Well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, you lovely folks joining me here nice and early at Marvel Snap Zone. Welcome back. Well, been a hot second, hasn't it? Been a while. Happy to be back. I apologise if I still sound a bit rustic in the voice. We are still kind of making our way back to full power. We'll say full power. Making our way back to full power. But happy to be here. Happy to be back, jamming some Marvel Snap content, getting back into the swing of things. No sounds. We should have sound now. We good? Chat, if we're having audio issues, do let me know. This is what happens when you take a week away, you see. Stuff just breaks, which is obviously not ideal. But hopefully we're all good. But yeah, happy to be back. Patch is out. Patch is live. That's why we're live early, to come and jam some games. So everything should be live now. Decreases for series cards should be down, which is great. The nerfs and rebalances are live. Your variant rush should be live. Sound is fine, all good. Happy to hear it. Good stuff. If you're looking for patch notes, I'll drop the link in the chat for you real quick. There you go. I know it's live on the PC client, so everyone who's playing on desktop should be able to kind of get jamming, get playing, which is great. There are some serious changes here, some serious adjustments, so we're going to make just a good night of it, I guess. We're already in Infinite, so we're not worried about grafting or climbing or anything like that. Can't hear anything really weird. Seems like we're fine on audio for most people. I don't think it's on my end. Elliot, hard to know given the Thanos changes that just happened, unfortunately. But yeah, looking forward to jamming some decks, some games. Live on mobile as well, great, glad to hear. And seeing what's what, getting our hands dirty, seeing what cards are doing what, and what's going on, truth be told. I'm very, very excited. And hopefully we have some relevant changes. So if you want the patch notes, again, link for you in the chat, go check them out. Hey Anders, I'm getting there slowly, thank you very much, appreciate the kind words. And we'll get jamming. I'm going to start things off with a deck I'm actually super excited about, a very small change for, to see whether or not this kind of changes how the deck works fundamentally. You can hear the sultry voice. Well, I'm glad. I'm still a little worse for wear in the throat at the moment, but I'm glad the voice is coming through okay. So let's head on over into the game client. Balance notes, patch notes, all available in the link. Go check them out on marvelsnapzone.com. Go take a peek if you're looking. Thanos' new animation is very nice from what I understand. I'm starting with an old favourite, man. So people might not be aware of why we're starting here, but we're going to start with Negative Null. A deck that we played very briefly. Very, very briefly. Oh, the British dude started talking and it got awful. That's unfortunate. Can I test some Thanos to see how it feels? I will. I didn't want to start with Thanos tonight because I feel like people have had enough Thanos. So it's probably best for me to end up there eventually. Maybe not to start with. The adjustment I want to test on this one is that now Null works the way you want it to with Mr. Negative. If you've checked out the balance patch notes, there is some good stuff. There's some great stuff there. In the sense that now Null does not track its stats when it's in your deck, so you can still invert it with Mr. Negative and have it do everything you want it to do. So we're going to start here tonight and see whether that change to Null is somewhat meaningful in this shell, as I've always enjoyed myself a good Mr. Negative deck. So if you want a deck list, it's on screen for you now. It'll be in the bottom corner while we get jamming and starting games and all that wonderful jazz. And I look forward to seeing what people that we're playing against are up to and whether or not we still don't have what it takes to hang with Mr. Negative right now. As always, if you are making your way in through the door, please do consider liking the video for me, liking the stream. You'll be doing us a favour in helping us reach more people nice and early, get them in here to enjoy some Marvel Snap content, especially given that we've been away for a hot second. So we'd really appreciate it if you just take a second to do that for me. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get Negative to start things off tonight. Get our first post-patch games in and see where we land. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of the Taskmaster, Mystique, Absorbing Man changes as well. I think it makes those cards naturally a little bit more intuitive. Unsurprisingly, Iron Man is still glued to our hand in every negative deck we play. Some things do never change. I could definitely see this deck wanting Darkhawk in the Shang-Chi slot if you're not so worried about Shuri now, but I kind of feel like we're still a bit worried about Shuri. Darkhawk is in this list, so if you don't have it, I think it is pretty replaceable for you. But I don't know if you need it, per se. Do we want to try and high roll the negative here, or are we just going with the Bast? I think we're just going to get our Bast value. If we draw exactly negative, we get a little punished, but otherwise we would much rather just juice up our stuff, have a bigger Psylocke. I'm not sure, Luke, for sure. Honestly, I'm hopeful that these changes are impactful. I think the Space Stone change is a really big change, honestly. I'm a really big fan of the change to the Space Stone, so I guess we'll see. That's very much what tonight is going to be about in terms of testing stuff and seeing what sticks. I would definitely not be playing Quinjet in Thanos anymore, I don't think. Do I want another Hulk? I feel like I don't want another Hulk because I have a Shang-Chi in my hand, so... Oh, well, okay, well, we get no Hulks, which is fine. But Shang-Chi into Null might very well be the name of the game here. So we're just going to magic. Give ourselves a turn 7. Where do I kind of like magicking away the Shuri's Lab. This seems quite good. Is patch out already? Certainly is. Patch notes are available on Marvel Snap Zone if you want them. Drop a link for you in the chat. I think the She-Hulk nerf is a bit preemptive. I certainly don't mind the She-Hulk change. I think it's one of the cards that kind of stands to be a kingpin of Marvel Snap if you leave it untouched. So personally, not horribly against it. Opponent snaps. Interesting. I think I'm just going to take my Shang while I can get it. We do get leeched. Good to know that one's still here. Good to know that hasn't changed. And we can still lose our entire hand to degenerate bullshit. Delightful. Okay. Well, this Null was going to be really good into this Zola. It was going to be very, very good. And sadly, Leech says otherwise. No Sunspot nerfs? Yeah, I hear that was one that quite a lot of people wanted, to be honest. And it would appear that, unfortunately, yeah, no Sunspot nerfs.
What just happened?
Brand new subscription coming in. Thank you very much, Krantus. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. I still think She-Hulk's very, very good, yeah. I'm going to be playing some more of it at some point today. I do expect the card to remain quite strong. Alright, I think we're doing this. Mystique is gone. Opponent with the Carnage, sure. Sick of the nerf bat being swung. I agree that I would like some buffs. Not having buffs is big sad and getting a little frustrating at points. Wonder Cool, it will let you switch between. You don't have to pick the card that's there. The Steampunk variant's live, I believe so, yes. So unfortunately, under wave, I think we're boned here. So let's get ourselves out. Turns out, Leech still good. Shocking. Hey, Beardy, how we doing? Got Orca for free. I took a Tuma, personally. I'm basically Series 3 complete. So I just took a Tuma. I think it's very easy to cry for nerfs, honestly, Chosen, because people are sick of certain cards. But yeah, unsurprisingly, that's a pattern you're going to see a lot in card games. People will cry for nerfs and then cry for nerfs again because something is always better than the deck they want to play. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Thanos animations look kinda hot. That Reality Stone animation was very pretty. There was a nerf big old balance patch to a number of cards. Feel free to check it out with the link in the chat if you like. I only need a Tuma and M'Baku, so I took a Tuma. Update is out now, folks. That's why we're playing. Is Thanos still an elite card? I think so. Look at that wave. God damn. Anywho. I think we're probably getting waved anyway. Yes, I agree that I wish a lot more people would understand that the variant rush isn't live. Interesting. Okay. That is good to know. Because quite frankly, I didn't know that. Let's get negative. Opponent with their She-Hulk. Look at this deck from my opponent. It is. Steampunk Bishop got opened. Very nice. Okay, cool. Contradicting reports. Might be a regional thing. Genuinely might be a regional thing. So let's take this Mindscape away. My opponent's deck looks absolutely nuts, by the way. Gold Lockjaw, Inked Thanos, Inked She-Hulk, Inked Wave. Yeah, you'll still have plenty of Shuri around. They chose to go with nerfing Taskmaster and Red Skull. Well, nerfing Red Skull instead. Yeah, the Space Stone change is a really big one, I think. If you don't see the update, I don't know why, unfortunately. It is definitely like, you can see a 9-power She-Hulk in play right now. It's definitely live on PC. I'm being told it's live on Android, but there's no guarantee that everything is live, of course. Why is my opponent still playing Quinjet? Stone animations are like miles better here, by the way. Okay, so this just has to be Null into like Venom Zola stuff. Think so. Think so. New animation for Hala too. That's pretty cool. Opponent got my Dark Hawk, which is big sad. I personally still wouldn't buy Series 3 cards. Opponent with the Wave again means that we're probably boned. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Wave is still quite bad for this deck, shockingly. Alright, we out. Bro, this patch is whack. Guys, the patch has been live for, like, maybe 30 minutes. Like, game design is hard. Let's give it a chance before we start, like, shitting on it. That would be great. Oh, quest 1 completed. Yes, correct. Taskmaster, Mystique, and Absorbing Man no longer make a copy of the effect if they have been removed. Don't forget, folks, you do not have an automatic update on your game. You have to go to your app store and go click the update. It won't do so automatically for you. Why no buffs? Unfortunately, I do not work for Second Dinner. I do not know. Yeah, don't forget, manual updates are indeed a thing. Oh, you went for the free Series 3 card? I mean, Captain Marvel's an okay one there. I think the free Series 3 card thing is going to mostly be a personal preference for most folks. I agree the patch does not fix the early leech problem, but it does in a way, because you can't lockjaw as much, and you can't, yeah, basically you can't lockjaw as much, and you can't do so for free on turn 3. Variant Russia being told has started. Patch notes are available in the link in the description. Okay, this one's gonna get a bit fruity. So I guess we go negative into magic here. Look to draw the Null. Is getting Thanos worth the tokens? The card has been adjusted about 35 minutes ago. I do not know. Null is not nerfed. It now just works the way you want it to with Mr. Negative, which is arguably what I actually wanted to test here. Steampunk Falcon? I want that one. I do want the Steampunk Falcon. I think Thanos is still very good for what it's worth. I think the card is still very playable, so it wouldn't surprise me if it's worth it still. But obviously I have not played with the new card. I don't know, sadly. I'm not sure I would call the Null change a nerf, to be honest. I would call it a side grade, maybe. Oh, Mystique getting pulled there kind of sucks. Can you open your caches now? I believe you can. Yes. Ding dong. Well, we lost the Mystique, which kind of sucks, but otherwise we are on board to do the things we want to do. So let's go. Darkhawk. Psylocke. Arrow and Morbius are dead. I think Arrow is a good anti-Galactus tool now, but definitely nowhere near as universal. I'm not sure I'd call Morbius dead, though. Updated tier list when, Mr. Streamer? Mr. Streamer, when can you tell me what's in the metagame? When can you tell me how good it is? Mr. Stream, I have no idea, guys. Guys, I have no idea. We didn't do one this week because we were expecting the nerf. I imagine we'll try and get one out to you next Tuesday if we think we have enough data. But hold fire. It might take us a while for obvious reasons. So we go Venom, Null, Zola. I believe. Think Thanos X will start running Vision. That would make some sense. I don't hate Vision. Vision's good. Mr. Streamer, you need to know everything. Mr. Streamer. Mr. Streamer. I don't think Null's nerf is a nerf, folks. As you can see by the 36 power Nulls that we have in play currently. I think it's mostly just a formatting adjustment. Call it a side grade if you like. How are you not omniscient, Mr. Streamer? How do you not know the future of Marvel Snap, Mr. Streamer? I'm afraid I don't know. No, Null has been adjusted. The reason we're playing this deck is because Null now doesn't track itself when it's in your deck. Which means that it works the way with negative that you want it to. Yeah, like same as Morbius. Morbius is mostly a side grade, I think. Just an adjustment. I'm unsure Shuri will run wild now. The deck is clearly still quite good. But run wild, unsure. You good boss? No, dude, you have no idea. This is like my day job, man. It's like I've come back to work and it's like, I've not missed everybody assuming I know everything. we're mostly joking here. It's all good. I think I'll burn the Bast here because any of the 4s is such a good draw. I'm playing up to it for show. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, Venom Null Zola is very fruity. It's patch live. Certainly is. Certainly is. Hey Shade, how we doing? Welcome back. Not yet in NA. Okay, well that I can't comment on, unfortunately. Any replacement for Bast? In this deck, I'm going to say no, unfortunately. I think your win rate probably goes down significantly without it. Yes, I believe the variant rush is live. We've had chatters reporting they've opened ones already. Don't forget, folks, if you are playing on mobile, you will need to go and manually update. Otherwise, you won't see it. I do not think Shuri will be S tier alone, but again, I'm willing to play games to find out, because at the moment, how could I possibly know? I could not, is the answer.
What are we,
do we think Thanos is dead now? Definitely not. Thanos is still super, super playable.
We're time bound.
Yeah, Bast is pretty great. Bast in your shop right now. Bast is cool. Bast is definitely a niche card, but it's very cool. If we find magic, we're going to wish that we kept the Isle of Silence open. Guess we do it this way. Try and draw the magic.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, token changes should be live. Opponent is still doing some Shuri goodness. We draw the negative. Bit late, mate. Bit late. Teeny tiny bit late. So we're looking for something to Shang-Chi. Mostly here, I think. Any matchmaking changes? Nothing I've got reported so far, I'm afraid. Is it worth getting Shuri now? I think the card is still very good, yes. Again, the patch has been live for like less than an hour. Any opinions I give you are going to be my own, because I only have my own opinion and no facts or data to go from. So, you know, everything with a pinch of salt, all that wonderful jazz. I am ready to get Galactus, chat. Where were you, Magic? Where were you? Why do I have reveal priority, chat? Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, Steampunk variant should be live, as far as I'm aware. Should I unpin Thanos? I don't think so. Again, I still think Thanos is really quite good. But again, one man, one opinion, hour worth of data, etc., etc. I mean, yeah, people will not update. There's always people that do that, unfortunately. I think the She-Hulk nerf is fine. I think arguably the She-Hulk nerf is preemptive. I think with the changes they were making, She-Hulk very much stood to be one of the best cards in the game. Probably still is. I don't hate it being taken down a peg just to keep a close eye on it, you know. Live in NA's got a free Wong. Very nice. Wong is cool. I like me some Wong. Enjoy your Wong codename. My patience is astounding. It's my job. I do my best. Like, I'm mostly here to try and be informative, so that's the goal. If you are popping in, folks, you are enjoying the content, you are enjoying hanging out, please do consider liking this stream for me. Just scroll down. Press the button. The button is good, and will help us reach more people, which is always appreciated. I think Shuri's still very good. I do wish Leech had been changed somehow, but that's a personal preference because the card's definitely not too good. It just makes me miserable. How long until it forces you to update? Having never tried that trick, I do not know. Do you think Sauron drops off now that Red Skull nerf is there? Good question. I think Sauron was probably dropping off a little anyway. They killed Quinjet. Disagree. I think Quinjet is significantly worse now, yes, but probably better in the long run. I think untapped cost reduction is usually exceptionally dangerous in my opinion, and not a thing I'm a fan of. They did not change Shuri. They adjusted Red Skull and Taskmaster. Yeah, the new Stone VFX are pretty great. Hey Game Boy, how we doing? I think I want to get a little bit magical. I think I want to get a bit magical. Opponent is playing their completely nerfed deck. Still playing Arrow, still playing Quinjet. Still playable with Dino decks, the discount Sentinels. I think Quinjet is still pretty good, yeah. Still good with Moon Girl, still good with a variety of things. Between She-Hulk, Sarah, Mr. Negative, Beast, and Magic, what should you get first? Definitely not Magic, Beast, or Negative. I think She-Hulk and Sarah are both defendable. Galactus or Thanos, at the moment, hard to know for sure. I would probably just say still Thanos, but I also hate Galactus, so I'm biased as hell. So hard for me to truly comment. Does this update include the changes to token reserves? I believe it does, yes. Yes, Zabu has now dropped, that is correct. Good to know the Green Man is still around. What's the patch that came out? Patch notes available in the link for you in the chat now if you want to go check them out. Big recommend. Does She-Hulk plus Quinjet still work? In what way? Unsure what the question is. This Soulstone animation is sick. This thing looks great. Buy its stuff. Man, imagine having cards that do anything. You can redeem the free Series 3 card already. I picked up a Tuma. So that one is already live. I think we may be in some trouble. Because I can't even challenge both of these simultaneously to play around the Sunspot just growing. So I guess I have to Bast. It's like the best thing I can do. We just play the Shang-Chi for stats. Not happy with the Quinjet nerf? I think it's probably pretty good, honestly. In reducing She-Hulk to 0 cost, or will she stay at 1? You mean one that you've generated? Because if you're talking about She-Hulk you've made, then yeah, it won't work anymore. It'll only be only cost 1. We get Shang-Chi'd, which means we are probably dead. Cool. Definitely a little disappointing so far to have seen like more Thanos than anything else still. But I guess people want to see if the deck's still good, which makes sense. This just felt a little rough, but to be fair, we've yet to draw Mr. Negative on turn 3, so can't say I'm too surprised by that. Yes, if you pass on 5, it'll still be 0 because it's reducing itself by 5, not being reduced by Quinjet. I disagree, Mystical, but we can disagree. That's kind of the beautiful part. It's in your shop, Pratham. Your free Series 3 card is in the same area as your shop. Just scroll down. It'll show you the one that's available right now. If you don't want it, just wait. You get one for free every season. Magic, do love me some Magic. Leech buff, this card's exactly the same. Probably still very good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with people testing chat. That's what I want people to understand. Like, just let people try stuff. Ooh, free Black Cat. I always do enjoy a free Black Cat. Let people try stuff. Like, I want to test stuff. You want to test stuff. He, she, they, it. We want to try stuff. It's part and parcel of a patch, right? The only way we find out if anything has changed is if we test it. Hey Joe, good to see you, buddy. Getting there slowly. Getting there slowly. Can I explain the change to Null? I can certainly try. Basically, Null before used to be a bit awkward with Mr. Negative because it would trap cards destroyed while in your deck. So if you flipped with Mr. Negative, you would often find yourself with an unplayable Null. Now it no longer tracks why it's in your deck, which means it will always play the way you want it to with Mr. Negative. Anyone seen how Negasonic works? Sadly, I do not own it. Don't know. Leech changes. No Leech changes. Leech remains the way that it was before. Feel like we're eating a fat Galactus here. Feel like we're eating a fat Galactus. Hey, Thrall Father, how you doing? New variants live, believe so, yes. Shang-Chi stonks. Shang-Chi's still good, yes. For sure. Thank you, Game Boy. Trying my best, thank you. Should you play Brood? Only if you really want to play Silver Surfer. Otherwise, not a massive fan of that one. Probably playing a bit of Surfer later, personally, though. Alright, so, we have a Null. We do indeed have a Null. So I think we are just gonna go... this is interesting. I kind of don't want reveal priority, but I then get absolutely spooned by a Spider-Man. Series drop has happened. Yep. Thank you, Untapable Gaming. I appreciate that. Kind of worried about getting spooned by a Spider-Man. I think I'm doing this. Okay, if we get Spider-Man, we get Spider-Man. It's fine.
I am Iron Man.
What cards dropped? M'Baku, Atuma, and Orca. Sadly, those were not the best hits. No! Well, we don't lose to Shang-Chi. We do lose to Death, though. Oh, yeah. Galactus. Good stuff. Hey, Xenon, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad that there are a number of people in the Marvel Snap community that enjoy me as an individual, not just Marvel Snap Zone. It's always nice. Happy to see that, the Thor Father. Keep it up. Keep crushing the ladder. We have definitely felt a wee teeny bit underpowered so far, which is it's fine. I can't say I expected this deck to suddenly be busted or anything, but survive patch day without losing Series 3 complete. I actually did lose it because I do not have M'Baku, hilariously. So my next box will have, well, my next seven boxes should have the M'Baku in it. Alright, well, we can set ourselves up for the old turn 3 negative should we find it. Why do you think it's taking Black Panther and Shuri so much time to go down a pool? No, I mean, Shuri's been down once, Black Panther's been down once. I think they want to slowly downgrade everything one at a time. Do I think Null got a buff or a nerf? Kind of neither. I think it's a side grade more than it is a buff or a nerf. Update is released now. Patch notes are live for you. I'm going to play some She-Hulk Moon Girl a bit later on, actually. It's a deck that I really want to test again now that we have the source. I think this Dark Hawk is always going in the Quantum Realm. What was my free card? I took my copy of Atuma. I was, yeah, two of the cards going down I didn't have. So I took Atuma, I still don't have M'Baku. Thanos still worth getting it. I only have about an hour of play to know. So I think yes, but again, just kind of my opinion. I can't possibly be sure. We'll sign okay. Game Boy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am doing my best to make good content in general. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yes, the Pool 3 free card will cycle until you claim it. But you only get one every season. Yes, Variant Rush is live indeed. Thank you very much, Jachi. I appreciate it. So if I had the Zola, I probably wouldn't Magic here. Because I don't, I kind of think I want to. We do have our Shang-Chi as well, so... Boop. You want Valkyrie? Valkyrie's pretty hot. It's one of my favourite cards too. Big fan. Hey, Mr. Streamer, got a question? Certainly. What can I do for you? Magneto pinned right now in the token shop. Should you wait for the free card Magneto instead? Good question. I personally do not recommend spending collector's tokens on Series 3 cards, so I would say yes, personally. But again, that is very much just my opinion. This is just Galactus again, isn't it? Ay, ay, ay. So, if this is Galactus, we do not want reveal priority. Oh, God. We do not want reveal priority. So, we have to... Ugh. Have to kill our own Darkhawk. Opponent played mid, kills the Nimrod that way, sure. Well, now I just wish I'd nulled, for obvious reasons. Ugh. I think we're out. This one has definitely not felt super promising so far. Probably going to take another game or two and then switch it up. We've got a couple of things we want to try today for obvious reasons. So not going to stick on the same deck for too long. This one has definitely felt a little bit rough around the edges though. Negative still feels very negative. Thanos 2 is a good place for Valkyrie. Most decks where you just want to use it as a tech tool for Shuri 0, things like Cerebro 3. Pretty good places for it in general. Robert, I appreciate that. I know people want answers, right? And, like, it's okay. Like, I obviously am the face of the biggest Marvel Snap website on the planet, so it's okay for people to expect me to know things they don't or to want answers immediately. But I'd rather just be honest with folk, right? The last thing I want to do is turn around and go, right, chat, oh my god, Crystal is busted. Go buy Crystal. Get Crystal in all your decks. New patch spoilers. Crystal. Play Crystal. And then have a pile of people come back to me and be like, Mr. Streamer, Crystal is still bad. I would rather just be honest about what I know and what I don't, because I think that's a better situation for everyone involved. They don't go on Sunspots and Galactus, right? They do sometimes, depending on the version of the deck. You got 4 of the 5 steampunk variants already. Jeez, that's kind of mad. Still a tough road to hoe. It can be for sure. Clipped. Oh dear, I'm in danger. You want me to be the face that runs the place. What was that? Go get Crystal. Oh no! Look what I've done. Try my best, MJR. We'll see how we go. Kind of wanna snipe this. Flooded area. Kind of want to snipe this flooded area. I think this is just correct. Makes the Zola quite awkward, but still. Yeah, they're not asking for answers. They're asking for advice. Exactly. Do I like Dan hit variants? I like some of them. Some of them I'm not a fan of, but I do like some for sure. Easy snap? Not sure, unfortunately. We kind of gummed ourselves up on being able to play to the board. This looks like it was, well, it looked like it was Cerebro to me. I'm in danger. Yeah, something like that. Cost to be the boss, as it were. Yeah, something like that. I'm not actually the boss is the thing. A lot of people think I am, but I am not. So I think I'm actually gonna... Do I just Zola the Sarah? No, I don't think I do, right? I think this is the play. Should you still claim the free pull 3 card even if you already completed pull 3? If there's something in there you don't have, I recommend taking it, yes. Seems like nothing was buffed. No, definitely no buffs by the looks of it. Day of Mind changes coming in may look very interesting. Good to know. I'll take a look when I'm not live. Thought about doubling up Sarah. Chose against it. Doing my best, Prathen. Thank you so much. That's what it's about. Well, it's your favourite Snap streamer. I try my best. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I still think Aero's got game. So I'm probably going to try some more of it a bit later. Okay, so we just go... Is this Null into... I kind of boned myself by playing to all the locations. What's the card I like the most? It's probably Captain Marvel. I like Captain Marvel quite a lot. Okay, so I think what we do is we just go... I think we go Null into Shang is the plan. F. Well, that's another Null. So that's probably just balked, right? Like, that's probably just very good, right? It's probably just really good. Thought about Taskmaster in this. It's probably okay, actually. Space is the issue, I think. I played them in the wrong order! I'm so bad at Marvel Snap! Okay. Look, I've been off for a week. I'm going to let myself have that one. I'm going to let myself have that one for being off for a week. And just being absolutely terrible at Marvel Snap. That's okay. I forgive myself. We're multitasking with chat. Mistakes are going to happen. Yeah, it turns out most people win that game if they stop and think for a second. Why am I bad at card games, chat? Shame. I have no regrets. It's fine. Like, look, everyone does it from time to time. If it proves to you that the streamer man is human, then yeah, he's one of us. he can do the same thing as us. It's okay. Look, the streamer guy, he sucks too. Do I think Null is a great card to buy with tokens? Personally, no, but it's my own personal preference. This Lumeria sucks so bad. Why is it like this? It's like the 4th time I do that. Yeah, I do that on stream all the time. Like, it turns out trying to multitask with chat and balance your audio and manage 2 screens and play Marvel Snap and not fart is kind of a hard combination to do all of at the same time. So this is still happening. The question is where it goes. I'm just a bit sad, honestly. Don't think it really much matters. And they said the next patch is going to have the token update to increase tokens for Series 3 players. I believe that was this patch, but don't quote me on that. Luke's bar's pretty good for us. Guess I want to stay out of Titan for now as a result, because we have the Zola. See last message. Can confirm card has to be in play. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we knew that was the case from the patch notes. Token boost is definitely live. Good to know. Shuri turn 4, She-Hulk and Taskmaster turn 6. I mean, that's pretty much what we saw before. Let the fart slide. Ah, see, I've been trying too hard to do too many things. Should just let the fart go. My own fault, really. We get Rock Slid. Patch is out. Currently playing with a live patch. Patch notes are available for you if you want them. Best 6 cost card depends on your personal preferences, honestly. Some would say America Chavez. Some would say things like Dr. Doom. I love Dr. Doom. Doom's probably my favorite personally. Too many rocks in my deck here. Don't like it. Marvel Fart Zone. I've been called worse. I've been called significantly worse. I think the Luke's bar is good for me. Opponent Sarah's. Variant Rush is also live, yes. Yes, pull 3 cards are no longer available in the shop unless you had one pinned already. Oh boy. 0 power rocks. My favorite. My favourite variant is the Rian Gonzalez watercoloured Rogue. I love it. I love it a lot. And eventually I will pick up an art print of it someday. Opponent snaps. I'll give them some cubes. I think this is winnable. I think this is winnable. Safe to open your save reserves. I believe that is the case, yes. Many chat members have come in and confirmed that many things are happening. So we did get spidered, which is okay. So we have to go... we don't win this, do we? Apologies for the ambulance in the background. No, you don't get rid of the buff if you destroy negative, no. Kaz, thank you for the sub, appreciate you. Welcome on into the channel.
What just happened? Please tell me nobody kissed me.
Like, best thing we can do is this, right? Alright, good luck all in, player. I'll give my opponent some cubes. I don't mind. Opponent went super heavy left, which is kind of surprising. iOS isn't live yet. I'm hearing that it is, hearing that it isn't, hearing that it is. Don't know. Opponent will Doom and Darkhawk. F. F. Enjoy your cubes, friend. Kappa, I know nothing about it. Doom Train, you get one every season. This is not feeling the best, I'll be honest. I think I'm probably switching off of this one just because it doesn't feel stellar. Question is, what do we play if we're switching off of it? Chat, I need to know what cards are you most interested in seeing that have been changed? What do you want to test the most? I'm happy to build something, happy to brew something. What do you care about seeing the most? Variant Rush appears to be live. Yes, does appear to be live. Let's just delete this, as we're not going to be using that anytime soon. I play on my desktop for the most part. I play on Android sometimes. What do you want to see? What cards do we care the most about? Quinjet. What are we using? What are we using Quinjet for these days? Arrow. Actually, hang on. What about the Surfer Moonhulk list? This is a Quinjet deck. This is not an Arrow deck, though. Yeah, no more free demons. Thanos. Definitely can see that we can play some more Thanos in the future. Probably most relevant. Rampwood Leech on turn 4. Would really rather eat my eyeballs with a spoon. Deathwave. Deathwave's interesting. Not much has changed there, though. Yeah, you know what? We'll play a bit of this. This lets us test She-Hulk and Quinjet. Let's test some She-Hulk and some Quinjet. Don't think Thanos is still worth grabbing. I do personally at the moment, but I have no... Ooh, there is a Discord screen. You don't want to see that. I have no evidence to back that up currently. Cool, alright. Let's do some of this. Sure, he's Red Skull's Taskmaster is still OP. I am unsure it's still OP, but it's definitely worse than it was before. But again, we're like maybe an hour since the buff, so I'm not going to claim that I know anything yet. My opponent is a fan of me. So chat, we'll do the right thing. In case you missed it, I made a promise on social media that if you triple fist bump me, I will give you cubes. So if you are still climbing to infinite, and that is what you care about, come and find me on the ladder and triple fist bump me. And I will happily just give you some cubes. New She-Hulk animation is kind of nice. Thanos, I mean, Thanos is... all the buff is nerfed. All the nerfs are live, all of them, every single one.
When
I wouldn't buy Null personally, but that's just, again, a personal opinion. I imagine Thanos does still feel good so far, yeah. I am also not a fan of most pixel variants, that is true. But yes, folks, I would rather help people make it to Infinite if they're trying. I'm already here, I no longer care about climbing, so if you are trying and you find me on the ladder, just triple fist bump me. I will give you some cubes.
Wakanda forever.
I do not mind. New Thanos animations are very good, I agree. Very, very good indeed. They certainly don't want the card to become bad, that's for sure. I wouldn't call this win trading, given that I am not winning. All I did was disconnect at a very inopportune time. What Thanos Lockjaw will replace Quinjet with? Truly unsure. Haven't tested the deck yet. Haven't really seen anybody else testing the deck yet, barring the couple that we've played. Don't know. Wouldn't feel comfortable giving you a suggestion. New She-Hulk animation is very, very nice. I am a fan. Killmonger might be reasonable in the deck now, for sure. Can definitely see that world. Wolverine with Blade is kind of intriguing. Haven't seen that in a hot second. Let's get our Brood tucked away into Kiln. Yeah, I could definitely see Killmonger being more playable. I am very aware, Kappa. I think Vision's probably just a mostly underplayed card. He probably just has been always, to be honest. Might be a pass on turn 5 here. Feels like a pass on turn 5 here. I've gone on the record before. If Second Dinner have a problem with me helping people make it to Infinite, then I would love to have a discussion about that. Ooh. Maybe we're skipping 6? Don't mind skipping 6, potentially. I like Doom quite a lot in the deck anyway, to be honest. Doom's always been kind of great. No Surfer here is a real feel bad. We got one more shot at it. One more shot at our Surfer boy. So I guess we'll set ourselves up to surf under the hope that we find it. How are we doing, folks? Hopefully everyone's having a lovely day. Thank you for hanging out. It is much appreciated. If you haven't already, please do consider liking the stream for me. It would mean quite a lot. Oh, no Surfer this game really kind of blows. Doom Vision, Captain Marvel. Yeah, again, I can see all those cards being pretty good. For sure. So I guess this is just going to be Dracula protection for the most part. I think so. Makes sense, MJR. I am one card away from being full 3 complete again, but I'll open it in a few boxes, I'm sure. Yeah, Killmonger is very good against Zoo, no doubt about that. We good. Weird game, couldn't draw a surfer to save our life. Thankfully didn't matter very much. I disagree that Doctor Doom is not great though. I do love me some Doctor Doom. Any excuse to play Doctor Doom, to be honest. He's one of my favourite cards. It's very, very sweet. Right, well, pretty happy to start filling up the raft, I think. Dark Hawk in your shop? Ooh, fruity. I do like me some Dark Hawk. Don't see the point of dropping She-Hulk down by a point. I think it's a very heads-up nerf, to be honest. I think it's one of those things that... How do I put this? So... I think She-Hulk was already one of the most played cards in the metagame. And I think when you were accepting you were going to be making balance adjustments and nerfs, you probably want to try and adjust those cards slightly preemptively. Just to make sure that you don't accidentally break something that is clearly already good. Thank you, Tomas. I appreciate that. I think it's pretty heads up. I don't hate it, personally. Those squirrels really suck, by the way. Think I'm just filling. Give myself my extra 0 cost thing. Well, that's crap. Why would you give me a Galactus? Why would you do this to me? I don't understand, Raft. Why do you want me to be sad? Era took a big hit. She certainly did, yes. I think she's still good though, and I'm probably gonna play some Shuri Aero decks a bit later. I need 3 spaces on the right to be able to Wong into Surfer Absorbing Man. No, Pixel Hellcow is not the best Pixel variant. In my opinion, it's Pixel Helicarrier, because I love that it just looks like a brick. Opponent will destroy her. Okay, so we're gonna go... There are over 60 locations. That's kind of interesting. I hadn't actually done a count. Those 2 power might swing it. I mean, maybe. You never know. I probably don't get to Surfer twice here without getting a little bit tricky. I can just Moongirl Surfer. Doesn't really help me out very much, though, off the fact that there's not actually that many 3s in play to buff because of the space being gummed up. I think I'm game to do this. And I can do it again if I want to. Galactus obviously gonna Galactus sometimes. That's sad. That's very sad. Okay. Thanks, Hobgoblin. Yeah, I think Shuri's still very good. I don't really see it being suddenly terrible. Missions. I don't know about you guys, but I always find that once I make Infinite, I really snap less. Because I just feel like I'm being a dick. I guess I wouldn't feel that way if there was something to chase beyond Infinite, but in general, I just don't snap anywhere near as much. Hey, Ego, that's fair. Some people do not enjoy that. I personally love Ego as long as it's rare enough. I like it if it's rare. See more Shang for sure. I mean, you already saw a ton of Shang. Yeah, personally, I try to stay away from Reddit if I can help it. Reddit, like, I get, okay, this is maybe like a bit of a preachy individual, I guess, but we'll tell the truth. Like, I get a lot of like general personal targeted hate as a content creator in general, just because that's part of the job, and people like to insult you and take shots and stuff. Which is, you know, sad but true. And Reddit's easily the worst place for it, just by a sizable margin. So I try to keep my eyes off of Reddit if I can help it, for the sake of my own mental health. But that's just me. We're about to get Galactus. I can smell it. We get Doc Opt. Makes sense. That's interesting, Matt. I didn't. But that can't be true. That definitely cannot be true. Maybe that's true now. That might be true today. It definitely wasn't true in the past, though, because I've definitely been paired against people that I know for a fact are not Infinite. Very nice, Delina. Any news for possible casting gigs? Unfortunately, nothing from me. If we can get ourselves to a position where commentary is possible for Marvel Snap Zone, then I imagine I'll be doing that. But in general, no one's reached out to me. No one's tried to contact me personally. As much as I would love to do it. What do I think about aero change? I think balancing aero is really, really difficult, honestly. Just getting nulled here. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to fix aero. This feels like we're just never good, right? Drawing a 3, maybe we're good, but drawing a 4, definitely not. Dacia, I'm not sure yet. I haven't played enough. Honestly, I've played against more Galactus since we started the stream than anything else. Yeah, I don't think we're good here, sadly.
Escape.
Certainly can be, Game Boy. Certainly can be. So far, the brews have not been doing particularly well, but that's okay. We are only like an hour deep, and some of that is me, for sure. A little bit of ring rust, a little bit of bad play, because we're on stream. Goes both ways. Goes both ways. I'm not sure about the metagame, folks. Am I optimistic? A little, but like, at the same time, yeah. If there's another season where it's just... How do I put this? So any season where it's just more Shuri, more Thanos at the top, I'm probably checking out for a bit, you know? It's certainly quite a lot. Natural magic is always nice. We've played against a few things that aren't Galactus, but we've definitely played against a lot of Galactus. Arrow is currently my most split card, so I am a little sad. Not like stupid sad or anything, but a little sad. Tempo Maximus is probably fine here. My favourite location. Patch notes are on the website. I'll drop a link for you if you want them. Give me a second. Oh, I might have lost the link. Hang fire. I'll go grab it. My clipboard seems to have lost it. This is Galactus again, by the way. If this is a sign of what the... Oh, dude. If this is a sign of what the game's gonna look like, I'm a little concerned. I'll grab the patch note link so I can copy and paste it back in chat. Computer's being a bit slow, so bear with me. Patch is out indeed. Yep. Do I think Shuri, She-Hulk, Taskmaster will be meta? Probably, yeah. Less area means more Galactus, for sure. No doubt about that. Think I gotta do this. My favorite location is a tough one, I think. I'm leaning towards saying something like Death's Domain. Yeah, been a lot of Galactus so far. I don't think this is a bot, folks. In fact, I play against this player a lot, so it's definitely not a bot. Definitely not a bot. There is the patch note links for folks that want it. How do I feel personally about the update? At the moment, I'm pretty disheartened. I was feeling pretty good right up until the point where we've been playing against an absolute bucket of Galactus. Mario, yeah, but still mostly recommend you buy the big bads. Lots of balance updates, lots of changes. Yeah, this has been a lot of Galactus so far, huh? Lot of Galactus so far. Camelab is mostly fine for us. I think I'll turn Nazabu into a Hulk here. Yeah, I mean, unsurprisingly, folks, this deck is not going to have a good Galactus matchup. It never did. It's actually the reason why we stopped playing it in the first place. It was pretty good into the Thanos decks in general. Am I going to counterpick Galactus? I'm not going to deliberately go out of my way to counterpick Galactus. No, I don't care that much. It's the sad truth. This Moon Girl is quite good. Will I play stuff later that's good into Galactus? Yeah, probably. Am I going to run a Thanos list without Quinjet later? Maybe. Depends on how many people really want to see it happen. Aero got nerfed light work. That's probably it. Yeah, okay. 2 Hulks is enough, I think. I personally am a massive Galactus hater. I've kind of gone on record saying this before. I really do not enjoy the play patterns that Galactus creates. It's just not for me. I like Kitty Pryde quite a lot. I'm open to seeing what Negasonic Teenage Warhead can do. Yeah, a lot of people joke about how the Galactus nerf actually helped. It's kind of true. It's kind of tough. Not having a Shang-Chi here makes this kind of hard to win. Try it this way. Still struggling with getting to 80 again. Sorry to hear that, MJR. Hopefully it improves for you shortly. The best deck for Pool 2? Highly recommend hopping on over to marblesnapzone.com if you're looking for Pool 2 decks. We've got a whole dedicated section to them. Best thing I can recommend for you, I think. Yeah, we are having some trouble with this one, huh?
Escaped.
All right. Gonna stick on this one for a little teeny bit longer. We'll see how much more Galactus we see, whether we can get the deck actually working. It's been a bit of an awkward few games for sure. Early Sunspot is always good, however. Certainly always good, however. Baxter Building on average is a pretty good location for this deck. Certainly don't mind that one. We will just stack up our Quinjet. When are we getting Snap Zone hats? I'm afraid that's something that is a bit above my pay grade. Definitely think I'm just getting the Brood on the table here before we lose it. Merchandise and stuff is really nothing to do with me. I guess if there's demand, I can certainly put it forward. People want shirts and hats and stuff, but it's not really something we've ever been asked for. Alright, well, we're definitely set up to do the thing here if we don't just eat, you know, horrible interaction. Opponent with the Shuri. Okay. So this has to be like this. Yeah, I actually unpinned Galactus myself, and it's a card that I don't have just because of how miserable I think the play experience is. I just don't enjoy it. So opponent turned off their own Taskmaster. I'm going to get a little cheeky here. And hopefully we don't regret it horribly. But there is only one way to find out. Yeah, I agree personally. The Quinjet, although it probably wasn't a problem immediately, if you just adjusted Thanos more, it's the kind of card that's likely to be a problem in the future. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night on a hoodie. That'd be pretty cool. Hey Sarah, how we doing? Oh my god, did we just get Cosmoed? Okay, chat. Imagine for a moment. Imagine for a moment that your Silver Surfer deck gets Cosmoed and wins. Imagine. That cube sound is really off-putting. Okay, chat, you know what time it is. It's time to play Guess What's in the Box. As we upgrade ourselves a card, we open a reserve, and you can tell me what you think is going to be inside of it. So, get your guesses in. What do you think we're going to open in the box? I will keep on upgrading my Captain Marvel. What do you think's going to be in the reserve, chat? I want to know. So we've got one reserve. Don't think we're going to get to a second one, but we'll try. Not enough boosters for you. Keep working on Doom. Keep working on Doom. Steampunk Cerebro, Steampunk Yellow, a severed head. No, thank you. No, thank you. 50 credits, 100 tokens. I'd love the Steampunk Falcon. That would be great. What am I missing? Only M'Baku from Series 3. Otherwise, it's kind of fair game to hit everything. So just the one reserved today. Ben Broad's phone number. I would like to hope we weren't broadcasting when he gave me that. Title. Okay, let's take a look. There he is! The boy! We're back to being Series 3 complete. We've gained the single most powerful card in Marvel Snap. Everything is right in the world. Everything is right in the world. Is there a variant with a 7 head? I hope not. Very nice, Ramon. I'm jealous. Congratulations. GG indeed. The boss, the king. Wakanda forever. We have returned to being Series 3 complete. Yes, Cerebro 2 players rejoice. I now have the one card I might have needed to play the deck. Does a token bonus count if you don't open the crate with your last card in Series 3? I have no idea. Game design is hard, makes him... Hey, you leave M'Baku alone. That man has won 8 cube games. I was missing Atuma and M'Baku, exploring nothing and everything, so I took the Atuma and then just opened M'Baku. Pretty happy to just set the Brood up here, I think. Yeah, sadly we can't open Fantasy Ghost Rider, right? That one's an ultimate variant. Opponent with the Deathlock, sure. Okay, this Moon Girl is a bit clunky here, unfortunately. Our hand is quite clumped. Might be able to make it function on turn 5, but I imagine we just wave on turn 5 this game, to be honest. So I think we're going Quinjet Maximus. Looking for the Surfer. That's Mr. M'Baku to you. Opponent gets all negative up in this. Understood. Well, I think we're in a pretty good spot, truth be told. Opponent agrees.
Victory.
And would like to leave. Yeah, Steven, I picked up Atuma myself. It was one of the other cards I didn't have. So I'm back to being Series 3 complete, and honestly, outside of the newly dropped ones, I think I'm mostly Series 4 complete at this point. I don't have Dazzler, Shadow King, and one of the others, I think. And then there's a couple that were already Series 4 that I don't have as well, so. Cosmo's such a dumb card. Cosmo is a very controversial card at this point, I would say. Think that is fair. We find our Quinjet. Okay. She-Hulk looking very good still, for what it's worth. M'Baku, yeah. Well, if anyone knows how to pronounce M'Baku's name, it would in fact be M'Baku. Hard to deny that. Yeah, Deathlock in negative does not sound good, but... Dazzler Shana combo. I will definitely play some Dazzler Shana when I get Dazzler, because I've said this on the record before. I love Shana. Like, Shana is one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap. The problem is, how do I put this politely? She's terrible. So any chance I could possibly have at playing a deck with Shana that doesn't immediately suck, you know I'm game. I think this is Galactus again, unfortunately. Maybe not because of the sunspot, but... unsure. Looking for our friend Silver Surfer. Gonna try and keep myself from having rocks in my deck. Opponent with the Shuri. Cleared for takeoff. Okay, so we're looking for Looking for Silver Surfer or She-Hulk. One or the other.
Wakanda forever.
Opponent with the Black Panther. We getting Zolid over here? Is that what's up? Ugh. Yeah, if you don't draw payoff cards. Well, yeah, with 3 cards left in our deck and 2 of them are She-Hulk Surfer. It's just a Zola, right? It's just always Zola. F. Yeah, I definitely want to play some Aero. Shadow King is no longer Series 5, Thorborg, so he's now Series 4, I believe. I think I know where Aero goes now as well, so I'll probably play that deck next. See if Aero's still got what it takes. Sanctum Sanctorium. That's really bad for us. I'm going to hold this Quinjet for space reasons for now. Why not run Sarah instead of Magic? This deck really wants access to turn 6 specifically a lot of the time. To skip for multiple She-Hulks. So play patterns where you have Moon Girl on 5, Magic on 6. You can skip turn... So, Moon Girl on 4, Magic on 5. You can skip turn 6 and make the She-Hulks cost nothing. No on-reveal effects either is a bit rude. Thanos still broken, can confirm. Folks, I assume that you have the best intentions when you tell me the cards are good. But we are less than 2 hours since the patch happened. Nobody can tell you what's good yet. Not me, not Ben Brode, not the President of the United States. We do not know what is broken or good. Give it some time for people to think about stuff. And we'll see where we land. No worries, Rasmus. Happy to help. Yeah, honestly, Aero is a little concerning to me, but not massively. I'm still open to the idea of it. So this is going to be Wave on 5, Surfer She-Hulk on 6, right? Which means the wave has to go here. Yeah, that seems fine. Rock meta incoming. Darkhawk definitely stands to gain some benefit. Hey, the name is. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for the kind words. Josh, I don't for a second think the card suddenly sucks. I still think it's quite good. I just think I'm not willing to establish that it is broken just yet, because we simply do not know. This magic, sadly, doesn't really help me. So I think we are still just here. Opponent with the dinosaur. Feels like this is mostly going to come down to what the Lockjaw pulls up, isn't it? Which is fairly standard at this point. What does the Lockjaw give my opponent? To be fair, She-Hulk nerf definitely relevant here. They send the Aero back in, get an M'Baku. Well, I think we're good there. Nice. All comes down to the Lockjaw lottery, and thankfully we end up on the right side of it. Oh, that new cube sound is not for me. Not a fan. Alright, gonna take 1 or 2 more with this, and then I'm probably going to try out a Shuri Aero deck and see how it feels. I think that is the next deck on my chopping block. Opponent snaps on turn 1. Glad to see nothing has changed while I've been away. Sounds interesting, nothing and everything, for sure. A little bit of bast for my opponent, makes sense why we snapped. Ooh. Project Pegasus. I think we just magic with this, to be honest. Mario, I agree that's not a healthy play pattern to have to deal with, for sure. Variant Rush does appear to be live, yes. Yeah, Josh, again, I agree with you that, like, Thanos is still going to be really good. I do not think the card has suddenly become unplayable or anything. No, well, you should be able to do that. You shouldn't get any more new Series 3 cards in your shop, but if it was pinned or there before the balance change, it would still be there. So we have a turn 7 this game, so I think I'm looking to Moon Girl skip turn 6 is the plan. Opponent's bouncing has a very full hand anyway. So we're just going to wait for tempo here, I think, because we're probably skipping turn 6 regardless. Yes, it looks like a lot of people already have a lot of the variants, so it does very much appear to be live. Opponent is indeed getting to work with their bouncy goodness. I love the opponent's deck, by the way. It's a favourite of mine as well. The High Evolutionary ability, I have not, Philippe. I don't know what that is. So this does give me a She-Hulk. Which is all I really care about. Seeing most people drop Quinjet so far for 5 drops mostly, I can't say I'm all that surprised by that. I very much expected either Quinjet or like a Vision or a Doom or something like that to be the replacement initially. Can't say I'm at all shocked by that. Hey Noun, how we doing? I would actually like to play the Master Mold version of the deck too, but I'm not buying Master Mold soon, to be honest. I'm saving my tokens for Kitty Pryde. I would really like to play some Serra decks with Hitmonkey next time round. So saving up for Kitty Pryde. Astro, yes, you can buy just that card if you've got it pinned. Then no more Series 3 cards will be making their way to you. So we're skipping turn 6, which is going to be fine. We want to get the Sunspot on the table as a result. Yeah, Vision or Captain Marvel do make sense, for sure. We'll pull 4 or 5 cards good to buy right now. I find it very hard to recommend that you don't buy either Shuri or one of the cards you know is going to be in Series 5 forever, as they just seem to be the best value for money on tokens. I'm also excited for Hitmonkey. It's my kind of card. Finished pull 3, very nice. I literally just got unbucking. Just got my unbucking. Alright, so we probably aren't winning Sewer System here, so this is the play. Widow's Bite, skip the 6, look to double She-Hulk, and hopefully Surfer as well, if we can draw ourselves a little bit of Surfer-y goodness. But there are 5 cards in my deck, so that's certainly not guaranteed. I think my opponent may have forgot there's a turn 7. As their board is full. So we go thunk, 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 pass. I've recently bought Kang. Kang is one of my recent acquisitions. Astro, not sure, unfortunately. I think Taskmaster is still a good card, but I don't know how much the change affects him. I think Thanos is still very, very good, yes. Can I get a free Black Cat or wait 2 hours for a different free Series 3 card? Yeah, reasonable. Reasonable to wait on that one. Got green crackle on your She-Hulk, that's so nice. The green crackle is stunning. Good to know, Luke. Appreciate the heads up. TVA is not my favourite. Taskmaster got side graded more than nerfed, I think. It's definitely okay. Maybe it's fair to call it a nerf, but I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. I think we just Sunspot here. Like, it just makes you bad into cards you were already bad into anyway. It's probably not that big of a deal. Opponent with the Nova. Do I want to draw Vibranium? Is Quinjet a meme card right now? Don't know. Currently trying to figure that out. I don't think I want to draw Vibranium. Do I want to stick around? Like, Brood is a good draw here. Maximus is a good draw here. Wave is a good draw here. I'll give my opponent a second cube if we get boned. It's fine. Yeah, stone animations look really good. I agree. I agree. I also agree the Mystique change makes a lot of sense. So we can't play into Vormir anymore, which is fine. Ah, the Vibranium coming in clutch from my opponent here. I do not think we're winning this. Yeah, think I'm out. Think I'm out. Our deck is definitely way more top heavy than theirs. We are not ahead enough into TVA that I'm fine taking the gamble. Alright, last one on this deck. And then I will likely do my best to try out one of these Shuri Aero decks. Very nice exploring. Nice to see you progressing reasonably quickly. No, Aero doesn't counter Taskmaster. That's not a thing you have to worry about. Opponent sticks the Morbius in the Space Throne. I understand. I see where we are. Karma-Taj, that might be snap-worthy. That's pretty... if my opponent's going to snap, I'm just going to take that snap and stick around. Because we have a lot of surfing to do. Yeah, big change to Aero for sure. Big, huge, big change to Aero. Yeah, I agree the new animations. I like the new She-Hulk animation. I agree the new Thanos animation is also pretty ace. Big fan in general. The Gambit is pretty good. Ugh, the Gambit there is super annoying. That's so bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Key Pride. This Gambit was cheeks. Ugh. Alright, well, I think we have to do this. Well, the arrow didn't matter. You may indeed arrow twice. Changes very little. Where were you, Magic? Why do you keep doing this to me, Magic? Why do you keep doing this to me? So, do we think the opponent just plays the APOC? Like... I don't think we beat the APOC, but... Killmonger. Oh, we beat this, right? Beautiful. Imagine having two of your your biggest cards getting killed by a Gambit, and just like waving and surfing your way there anyway. Delicious. Very cool. Very, very cool. We have drawn 200 cards today. You love to see it. Alright, let's switch it up. We've got some other decks to try. First of all, we have some gold to get, but that's okay. We're gonna try the one of the more bad guys, I guess. We're gonna see if Arrow's still good, and we're gonna see if Shuri is ridiculous. We also get to see if She-Hulk's still good in this deck too, but I'm pretty sure the answer to that is just yes. Brand new subscriber coming in, Kappa, welcome on in. Thank you for the subscription, I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. So let's do a little bit of this. Negasonic can definitely screw with Dracula, that's true. I gotta be honest, I'm not super eager to play Thanos at the moment. The Thanos animations were available a long time ago, actually. But I'm sure there are some more videos going around social media too. Let's go with the Zabu. Yeah, this is very much a good cards deck at its core. What would I replace instead of Kang? Honestly, whatever good card you like. Kang. The problem I have with Kang, honestly, is that a deck like this, it's just correct to play it. You gain so much free real estate. But do you need it? No. I don't think you even close to need it, to be honest. You can basically just play whatever good card you prefer. I wouldn't hate another 3-cost card in this deck. So maybe you play Killmonger, don't play Sunspot. Maybe you play Cosmo. Cosmo is probably pretty reasonable. Something like that. Well, if I discard the Doom, I'm going to be very sad. But I still have Captain Marvel to back me up, so... Opponent loses their debris, I lose the Captain Marvel, that's mostly fine. Opponent with the zeroed Red Skull on turn 3. Thank you, Game Boy, I try my best. Alright, let's go to work. Does Kang work on Alter? You think so, yeah. No reason why it shouldn't be. No worries, Pedro, happy to help. Opponent with the Shuri. I like the bounce deck quite a lot. I would love for the bounce deck to be tier 1. It's very much a me kind of deck. Alright, so the Kang is just free here, right? Just no reason not to Kang. Opponent will arrow us this turn, so we need to make sure that we don't play Deadpool last. Whatever we might be doing, we need to make sure that we get arrows. They're going to armor as well is the problem, so we only get to Shang the Red Skull. So, yeah, we definitely don't play Deadpool last. I wouldn't get the energy if I undid it, sadly, from playing Kang. So I think we just go... Deadpool Doom. Opponent chose to armor mid this time, which I'm actually just completely fine with. Because we have our Shang-Chi here. I don't know, Pedro. I personally don't like playing with Galactus, but that's just me. So I would recommend playing, you know, our friend Thanos, but there is definitely some personal bias there. We have not got reveal priority here, so this isn't a sure thing. We're good here because of the sunspot, right? Nice. Nice. Value. We take our value. All right. That was pretty cool. Kang let us have some interesting decisions there. Corny, I'm thinking it's probably Marvel, Killmonger, or Vision at the moment, but I haven't actually played the deck yet, so I can't be sure. I would rather the Sunspot not have -1 power. We do find our Kang. Good old Shang-Chi. Hard to argue with the Shang Father. Asgard? I guess we'll pull the lizard over then, in which case. Gonna Killmonger's the Sunspot, sure. So we Shuri and Snap before we Kang, right? That's the way we're most likely to get a retreat. I think so. But will rock slide me, sure. It's pretty good. Opponent with the old 3 cards in deck. Let's see if they want to play. Definitely still a bit too early to tell what the immediate replacement is, but yeah, definitely seeing plenty of go wide options. Why is Leech left unchecked? I can't answer that question, sadly. I would also like more buffs. I agree, more buffs would be great. We will get our Kang on, so we know we have a Darkhawk coming. They played the Korg in the middle. So I guess I'm most fine doing this. I have not played enough games to cast judgment on the nerfs just yet, Refugee. I think people are being too harsh too early. But people always are. People are always too harsh too early, so maybe that's just me. Mario, I agree with that statement that Leech allows us to have this control valve. But if I'm honest, I think we can have a control valve on turn 6 that doesn't feel so awful to play against. The problem, I've always said this, and I'll say it a million times again, The problem with Leech is not that Leech is too good. Arguably, Leech is not very good at all. The issue is that it creates a very miserable play experience. But it does indeed go for the same line as before. 16 power arrow moves nobody. Doom is not going to be good enough here. Doom is not going to be good enough here. So this is definitely a spot where the arrow nerf sucked. Because non-nerfed arrow here is miles better than nerfed arrow. Think we out. Spider, I think that one would probably be a bit confusing and also quite powerful. It doesn't make much lore sense for him to be collecting when he's not there. Definitely a mark against our girl Aero there, for sure. Hey Game Boy, still doing well, thank you. Nova for our opponent, so probably expecting a Killmonger, also expecting my deck to be full of rocks. Goody. I do love me some rocks. Never change, Marble Snap. Never change. Why would I want to play with the cards I chose to play with anyway? Opponent with turn 3 Shuri. We do give them a rock. I feel like there has to be a Killmonger in this deck. We are going to continue to do nothing, which is great. Matt, congratulations on making Infinite, my friend. Try and celebrate those things when we can. This is just correct. Obviously, the Killmonger's going to suck. -6 power Green Goblin. Hey Border, I'm improving slowly, thank you. I unfortunately still having some mild health issues all around, but don't want to get into those in too much detail. The power of Kang, ladies and gents. The power of Kang the Conqueror. I would like to snap, please. And shake my camera while I'm at it. What's changed in the patch? If you'd like the full patch notes, here you go. Well, apparently I don't have that link anymore. Again, clipboard is being funky. It's on the Marble Snap Zone website. If you'd like the full patch notes, they are over on the website. Big recommend checking those out. The true joy of Kang the Conqueror, chat. Sometimes the future is your opponent is going to give you cubes. Sometimes that is the future. Try Nimrod? I'm open to trying Nimrod. I'm not sure in what shell, though. Kang is indeed all-knowing. Don't really want the Zabu to be in the Nexus, personally. Yeah, I was already using my shortcut, Spider. I always Control-V, Control-C, Control-V. Always. Sadly, OBS is being a bit weird. It's definitely on OBS's side, not anybody else's. Well, I recommend Wave or Aero from the token shop for incomplete players. I find it hard to believe it's good for me to recommend Aero right now, because I don't think she's as good as she used to be. Xenon, I played Negative earlier on. That is my most recent list, and I don't, unfortunately, think it's very good. We just rescue here. Yeah, Kang gives you a lot of free real estate. Royal Mail, yeah, it's not that I wouldn't try Nimrod Galactus potentially. The problem is I actually just don't own Galactus because I don't want to own Galactus. So the truth is with that one, That's not a case of I'm against playing it necessarily. I actually just cannot. Opponent will Jubilee. Happy to help. Life is a game. They did indeed hurt our girl Aero. You ready, chat? Would my opponent like to stick around? No, they wouldn't! Thank you, Kang. Yeah, it turns out Shuri into Kang Snap is like a really good way at knocking up a cube or two. It will be like a very slow way of climbing. But Shuri into Kang Snap is going to get a lot of retreats. I did Royal Mail, yes. I unpinned it from the shop because I didn't want it. Enough is stupid. Kind of disagree. I do think they've gone a bit overboard, but also, again, I don't really know how you're supposed to nerf that card because its power doesn't actually matter that much in its old version. I think nerfing Aero and having her still be playable is very, very difficult, but she probably was a bit too good. My Shuri has died, I understand. Kang has many nicknames. The lore actually tells us that. He has many, many, many nicknames. Well, I'm pretty happy to just Polaris here, truth be told. Opponent looks like they might be Galactus based on how heavily they're stacking on the side. We'll take the pass here. Polaris is your best friend against Galactus, by the way, folks. If you're looking for a sweet card to include in your decks to give yourself more game against Galactus, I highly recommend playing more Polaris. She's great. All right, chat. Does my opponent want to stick around? No, they don't! Kang power. What's happened with the patch? But it's a really big patch, honestly. Quite a lot of changes. We have a full post up on the Marvel Snap Zone website. Highly recommend giving that a read if you want the full breakdown. Question about the Aero nerf. It says last card played. So versus Shuri, if you task, then 0, Aero will move to 0. That is correct, yes. People are already arguing that the Aero nerf is a Shuri buff, and they might be right. Hey, life is a game. Yeah, I was off for a week. This is actually my first day back today. I was waiting for the patch to make a decision about what I was going to do. I'm improving slowly. As I say, don't really want to go into too much detail, but unfortunately, I'm quite unwell at the moment, and I hadn't really taken time off for well, since October really, since Marvel Snap released. It's been pretty full power since that point. So I took a little bit of time, tried to make myself recover. Sadly, haven't done quite as much as I would like to have done. But I'm improving. I am getting better. I just got to keep a careful eye on my workload. Try and keep myself from being, you know, over busy, however you want to put it. And I should be okay. But thank you for asking. Yeah, Kang snaps into retreats are just like free real estate with a deck like this. Yeah, Game Boy, you don't have to keep repeating it, my friend. I have seen your comments. I think I would rather rescue elsewhere. Opponents on Sandman Ramp. Yeah, new She-Hulk animation is nice. Big agree. Oh, well, Aero's really good against Sandman, at least. That much is true. I would rather draw my Doctor Doom, though. Thank you, Blood Artist. I appreciate that. Trying my best. So this is probably just Aero Doom. I find it hard to believe this is not just Aero Doom. Keep missing the She-Hulk animation. It's got like a little wave pulse that goes towards it now. I'm sure you won't see it this game, unfortunately, because we're spending all of our energy moving forward. But, you know. opponent snapped. I'm pretty happy to stick around here. I think Arrow into Doom is going to be good some amount of the time. Staring down a big boy Sandman. No Doom for us. There is a leech on the other side of the table.
All systems go.
Maybe D-liner. Makes sense, actually. I can see that. Doing my best, Life is a Game. Thank you. It means a lot. So we have reveal priority here. We do beat our opponent's Doom. But the biggest we have is a 9. She-Hulk not being a 10 here means that we don't beat Chavez necessarily. We do beat an opponent's Doom. We beat an opponent's She-Hulk. We don't care about Odin. We do lose to Arrow, potentially. No, we win that time. I think we're good here. We beat a lot of things. I'll give my opponent some cubes if I'm wrong. Like Shang-Chi. We lose to Shang-Chi. Mid-range is a card game term to define a deck list that can pivot between being aggressive or reactive based on the matchup. Magneto is not one we're going to beat, sadly. That one is too big. Alright, fair enough. Don't mind losing those cubes. I think we beat a lot of different things there. I agree that fundamentally Kang's design is a bit silly. And I don't really think the card should exist. Again, not one of those cards that's too good or anything. The card is almost certainly just fine. But it's a really polarizing effect that's just kind of free to play in basically every deck. I think like long-term card game players, and as you say, poker players probably understand that concept a bit better. Yeah, the best way I can put mid-range is a deck that is designed to pivot between game plans based on what you're playing against. Probably the best way I can put it. I think I start on the Lizard here. Shocker's so bad. Shocker's fine in exactly Patriot, but that's kind of where that card belongs. Nowhere else really. Looks like opponent could be on some kind of version of Shuri Zero here. We are going to try and use this Polaris to separate the armor from the Sunspot. Hey Alan, how you doing? Notes are on the website. Yes. If you would like a full breakdown, patch notes are live. I think we'd all like Kang a lot better in poker than we do Marvel Snap. But I think I'd win more money. Alright, we're going for our normal everyday play pattern here, chat. You know the one. Shuri into Snap. And see if our opponent would like to run away. Opponent is doing some Thanos-y nonsense.
Oh, snap.
Sadly, the She-Hulk is underneath the armor. We pulled the wrong one with Polaris. But that's okay. Spectrum destroy yourself when you climb? That's good to hear. Opponent is playing Vision. Okay. This is going to be kinda hard to win, I think. The patch should be live on your cell phones now, but do remember you have to manually update. Sarah, we're not spamming Shocker so bad in my chat, please. Let's not be doing that. Okay, I think we just Captain Marvel then. You do have to go. You do have to go and upgrade it in your store. Do remember that. It's not a automated upgrade. You do need to do it manually. So, opponent can move to the vibranium mines. There's so many moving pieces here. So many moving pieces. You'll just play against bots, MJR, and bots only. So I think I hedged my bets a little here. They went with the armor move. That's really clever. That's really, really clever. Oy, the move armor out into Shang-Chi is pretty gnarly. That's gonna be one that I have to get used to. Made the mistake of playing Kang into the Dark Dimension. Oh no! Don't do that. Yeah, that's not where you want to be. That is not an ideal plan. Yeah, okay. So Space Stone allowing you to move your armor out. Definitely something worth paying attention to, I feel. Oh, there's nothing quite like playing Taskmaster into your own Cosmo. It's the kind of stuff that helps you get out of bed in the morning. Tempo and mid-range are slightly different concepts, but how do I put it? The kind of definition of both is kind of loose and not really defined. So I can definitely see that being an interchangeable one. But yeah, you are definitely focusing. So I guess the concept of a mid-range deck is slightly different from a tempo deck in the sense that you kind of know what your plan is going into a certain matchup as a mid-range deck, whereas tempo decks often fluctuate based on actual cards played. But I think it's negligible difference at best. I really wanted to move this Bucky Barnes, but none of this is good for me. like, I don't want to move it into a rickety bridge. Opponent with the Killmonger on my Sunspot will make me sad. Killmonger down. Alright, stats it is. Opponent with no play. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
Well, this is kind of free. What are you up to, Mr. or Mrs. Opponent? She-Hulk Wave. So opponent's plan is She-Hulk Wave. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Arrow's not the powerhouse she used to be here. Definitely not the powerhouse she used to be. It's a blueberry, can I eat it? Not sure that works that way. So I think we go Captain Marvel. But we'll wave She-Hulk the other way. So now I think we just Shang this away. think so. Next final turn, 42 cubes, by the way, chat. Kang doesn't break the graphics. It's fine. Look at how many cubes this game is worth. Because I can't tell. Can you? Look at that at the top of the screen there. Look at it. The arrow's good. The arrow will work here, sadly. Higher, further, faster, baby. Opponent's arrow is good. It's kind of hard to know how much you're supposed to be playing around arrow right now, to be completely honest. Not as much as before, but still a little bit. Unsure. Okay. 42 cube game. Those would be quite the stakes indeed. Still viable to spend 6k on Thanos? In my opinion, yes. But I have no facts to prove that, as we are only 2.5 hours after the patch. Opponent snapping here. Pretty happy to stick around with the hand that we have. But I still think the card is very good, yes. This is true, Royal Mail. If anyone's going to have a good time with current Aero, I imagine Deathwave is probably still one of the better homes for it. Man, this Polaris sucks here, good lord. This Polaris is bad. Yeah, Thanos is still very good. Alright, well now we've got the chance to snipe either the Iron Fist or the Kraven, but if we hit the multiple man, we're probably just dead in the water. We will not be moving anything. My opponent does not want me to. Understandable, I suppose. Darkhawk's probably in a pretty good spot at the moment, I would think. Hey Alex, how we doing? Well, this is never gonna work, but let's put the fear of God into my opponent. Patch has been live for about 2.5 hours now. If you would like the full patch notes, they are available over on marblesnapzone.com. Vulture Human Torch. Cool, cool, cool. Get in there, Yankel, thank you. So slowly improving. Slowly, slowly. Okay, so how do we win this now? I feel like now the name of the game is move Captain Marvel. Don't really see how we get to locations here, unfortunately. Can't do man Shang. Shang wins mid. Shang doesn't win Mir Isle, which kind of blows. Doom doesn't get us good enough. I think we're just out of here. I think you mostly just play a big card in Thanos as opposed to playing any of the small cards. I think just having more flexibility is pretty good. Ninja, you have to go manually update it, my friend. It will be in your app store. The patch is not automatic, from what I understand. Okay. Little bit of early goodness. Feels like consistency with Thanos tanked. I think that's probably what they're looking to achieve, to be honest. Capital High gives me an Electro. I don't really want to do that. What deck do you play now if you don't have Galactus? I'm afraid, as I've said before, the patch has been out for less than 3 hours. I just don't know. I still think Shuri decks are good. I still think Thanos decks are good. They're probably the most reasonable place to start, but maybe Sarah Control. Sarah Control might be a reasonable consideration right now. Darkhawk decks, reasonable consideration, but until we play some more games, I do not have any factual data or stats to suggest to you what you should be playing yet. Polaris is queen as always, just keeping this Bucky Barnes away from Deathblock. You do love to see it. And this gets to be rescue into Captain Marvel here. The stones are pretty to look at. The new animation is kind of hot. I'm a big fan of all the new animations. I'd like Steampunk Bishop, to be honest. Hopefully I manage to crack it during the event. I really want Steampunk Falcon, actually. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Leech is still good against Sarah Control, but you are pretty good into just about everything else. You got to remember, folks, decks are supposed to have bad matchups. You cannot be good into everyone, otherwise you are the problem. Opponent will get their Squirrel on. And sadly, Shang-Chi away at the rescue. Makes some sense. I think I just have to Doom and let Captain Marvel do the work if and where possible. Opponent's got the Kang, so they know about the Doom now. Kind of sucks. Do we still Doom? Or do we get funky with the arrow? I think Doom is still like the only way we win this game, so I am down to Doom. And if our opponent can beat Doom, they can earn my cubes. That is fine. I personally do not rate Spectrum Destroyer. That's just my opinion, of course. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Oh, this will be enough. Captain Marvel wins this, right? Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster. Do love me some Captain Marvel. Man, Kang breaks the game so badly. 2. Final 2. Quite the interesting amount of cubes there. Yeah, I personally just don't rate Spectrum Destroyer, unfortunately. Thanos is not allowed to only win, Jack. Come on now. Back up against the Blueberry of the Year once again. We gain a bishop, sure. Hey, 7Bank, how we doing? Hopefully all is a-okay. I do love me some Captain Marvel. She is a favorite of mine. The Iceman hitting the bishop here kind of blows. Are we working on a replacement for Arrow in the Thanos deck? Not right now. Not right now. Maybe in the near future. Maybe a little bit later today. I mean, to be fair with you, the list I was playing for Thanos already wasn't playing Aero anyway, so not a huge deal for me personally. She-Hulk gets a slight reduction. We do not currently have a Shang-Chi in our hand, which we would like. Okay, chat, time to play the game again. You know the one. Shuri on 4. Snap before we Kang. See if my opponent would like to leave. They've gained a Doctor Strange, pulling their Hulks out. That's kind of hot. I'm sad that we drew this now. Let's find out if my opponent would like to keep playing. No worries, Blake. Happy to help where we can. It is what it's all about. How we doing, folks? Thank you everyone who's hanging out, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying this nice laid-back, chilled post-meta stream. Opponent snapping back. Wow. If you are, please do consider liking the stream for me. I would appreciate it. Do me a huge favor in helping us reach more people and keep pushing the YouTube content. We've been away for most of the week, so unsurprisingly, we are a little quieter than normal. Would appreciate the love and support. Don't forget to subscribe yourselves if you haven't done so already, by the way. The button, of course, down below as well. Okay. So now we know the plan is to wave me. So I'd actually love to just keep my She-Hulk available here. If we're expecting to get waved. It's alright, Luke, like... This sounds real... How do I put this? This sounds really, really dystopian. I think we take the pass here. This sounds really, really dystopian, but the sad truth is I cannot afford to take more time off work. I do not have the financial security to do that. So, we have reveal priority here. Yeah, Morbius took a chunk, that's for sure. This isn't Doom, I don't think. Kang on 6 is better sometimes, yeah, but not in a 42 cube game. Thank you, Blake, I appreciate it, it means a lot. I think we're doing it this way. Maybe we're doing it this way because the Shuri buff is active. Might have got paid. Didn't get paid. Might have got paid. Might have got paid. 42 cube game, chat, or now it's a 4 cube game that next turn will be worth 2. We both wanted to aero She-Hulk. I think my opponent forgot that I had a Shuri active. Indeed, quite the change to our friend Morbius. They didn't know if anyone's power to get put into negative decks. They did not, no. No obvious negative buff / nerf. They were not, in my opinion, Taka, no. How dare they? Let's get our lizard into miniaturized lab. Opponent has the same thought process. Space Throne, sure. no play for us here, sadly, but it does mean we can just play a turn 4 She-Hulk. Oh no! That Polaris is really good here. Polaris into Fist Tower remains goated. It has indeed been Morbin time, yeah, something like that. Do I have time for this rescue? Probably not, because I won't have time for the She-Hulk if I do. We don't currently have the wave. Is this just going into a Space Throne? Probably not. Opponent will get their Rock Slide on. And of course, we draw a rock immediately, because we're very good at that. Show me what you're up to, friend. I would like to know. You would like to arrow us this turn. Okay. That's going to make things a bit awkward. So, I now have to arrow into Fisk Tower to play around arrow. Yep, steampunk variants are out. Opponent will Sarah. Okay. Are we just dooming? Or is that bad? I think that's bad. Oh, I don't think we're winning this. Probably just double Darkhawk here. Would make a lot of sense. Well, Darkhawk plus Mystique, I should say. Yeah, not really seeing a world where we win this game. Take care, Mario. Have a good one, my friend. Stay safe. Think we out. We know about the arrow, so we just gonna leave. Trying to think what else I think has changed substantially. Oh, Subterranean, my favorite. Thank you, Ben Brode. Thank you very much. Opponent will indeed Space Stone. Capital High gives us a Cerebro, yeah, okay. Cheers for that one as well. Yeah, I think I'm mostly fine to Zabu here. Opponent will sunspot themselves, I should say. Getting words out, proceeding to be more and more difficult. Sinister London. I do enjoy me some Sinister London. Let's get our Polaris on. Whoa. I'm really trying to think about what else I think has been massively adjusted by this patch. I kind of want to try something new, but I'm really not sure what else to try. Good lord, the rocks suck. Alright, She-Hulk. You gotta carry. Opponent with the dino. Makes a dino of their own. Oh, man. Subterranea can get in the bin. Subterranea can absolutely get in the garbage. Yeah, we are not winning this game, are we? Opponent with 4 dinos. No, 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 no. I guess I have to try and bluff the Infernaut. Bluffing the Infernaut is like the best thing I have going for me here. What happens when you Kang on Sinister London? I imagine it just rewinds the turn once. I wouldn't imagine it does anything extra. So we bluff the Infernaut. Maybe our opponent is convinced that's good enough sometimes, but we are not doing anything. You go back 2 turns? No, sadly that's not what happens. That is definitely not a thing. A man can dream, but alas. No. Okay, folks, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to take a real quick bathroom break, and I'll be back with some more in just a second. So bear with me. Don't go anywhere. We're all good. For those of you who don't have Kang, again, I think my answer is essentially whatever you like. I think for the most part I would recommend maybe trying Killmonger and no Sunspot. I would try something... another 3-cost cut Cosmo maybe. Like just a good card of your choice, basically. Hey Zachary, thank you for the game, friend. Appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Yeah, we had to bluff the Infernaut at the end there, but we didn't really have much going for us. Off to the races we go again, chat. Quantum Realm turning up. Quantum Realm is mostly fine here, actually. Nice early rescue. Wow, that's a nice variant. Look at that Daredevil. It's even got the red sparkle. Oh, dude, that variant's beautiful. All right, rescue. No Juggernaut value for my opponent. We are going to make the same play we always do here, chat. Shuri on 4 into Snap for Kang and see if my opponent would like to run away. Opponent will preemptively Shang-Chi on the rescue. Makes a lot of sense. Cleared for takeoff. Oh, I can't snap because they know. So we just Kang on 6, right? We know there's no Shang-Chi coming. We just Kang on 6. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, I caught it when the Daredevil animation went off, so we don't snap. There's no point snapping. They will be aware of the Kang if we do. And the She-Hulk is at least a little bit safer off the back of the fact that we know the Shang-Chi is gone. Yeah, I definitely... You know what? I guess I'm going to put this out there while it's on my brain. I think it's harder to get excited about a new patch when there's no buffs. Does that make sense?
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snaps. Well, we can see what they would like to do for free, right? So we might as well. The goggles do nothing! Yep, seems reasonable and fair. Makes sense. Yeah, I think I would be more excited about trying to brew new decks if cards had been buffed. It feels like it's basically a game of like, well, what's good now that stuff wasn't so good as before? And the answer is still a lot of the same cards, I think. Genuinely a super curious question. Hey, Phil. I can try and get the patch notes for you, yeah. They are over on Marvel Snap Zone, but I'll grab a Chrome link for you in a second. Computer's being a little wonky today. Fairly sure it's just Captain Marvel, right? Opponent dooms Marvel moves and we're locked. Gucci. That is basically exactly what Captain Marvel signs up to do. You can tell I opened Chrome because my Snap client absolutely crapped the bed. Chrome is such a resource hog, it's unreal. Like, the game just absolutely crapped itself. There we go. Patch notes available for folks who are looking for patch notes. We're all good. We're all good. Nerfs to the big offenders mean different decks are better. Yeah, the problem is, Wyatt, that I think the game doesn't change significantly enough because most people still start playing the decks that were the next best thing or variations of the same decks that were nerfed early on, which makes it a little less exciting for me personally. Have I heard the new sound effects and card effects for Thanos? I have not. I have seen the effects. I haven't heard the lines, but I'm sure we can play some Thanos in a little bit and hear the voice lines. Life, I believe it works the way you want it to, because Quantum Realm should set base power, not overall power. If I remember what the location does exactly. Daredevil Wave. Yeah, Royal, I agree that it seems like everyone and their mother is playing Galactus. Definitely feels that way.
Opponent snapped.
Am I not just like in very good shape here with Doctor Doom? Like, this is free, so I may as well do it. Opponent also with the Doom, sure, makes sense. Makes sense. So I expect my opponent to snap again, and we will also just be dooming. Nice little Kang rewind. they do snap again. We aren't snapping back, but we aren't going anywhere. Oh. Neck is like a cement mixer, and not in a good way. Voice line at the start of the game where Thanos speaks, you see the stone shuffle in. That's cool. That's cool. I can definitely see me screwing around with some ongoing Thanos, maybe. Seeing if that deck is picked up in Steam. Opponent is with the Daredevil. That's so funny. The Daredevil sound effect gets screwed over because Kang broke the game. This audio is horrifying. I had to stop and listen to it. I was like, what is this? I don't feel like I have time to Shuri, so I'm not going to. Oh, the sound. It's so horrible. I think Captain Marvel is pretty easily the best thing we can be doing here. No time really for us to Shuri, I don't think. I think I'd rather just play something else big. Or a couple things. But does Electro into the old Altar of Death. And Shuri themselves. Okay. So I think I just Arrow. Their doom is gone. Yep.
Victory.
Clean and buttery. Clean and buttery. Wong Hazmat. I could definitely play some Toxic Zero. I haven't played that deck in a while. Play battle mode? Nah, I don't think we're doing that right now. Maybe in a bit. Are the new skins out? As in the new variants? Yes. The Steampunk event is live currently. We have gained some Raptors. This is kind of a bit rubbish. Guess we just Sabu. Guess we have to accept it dies sometimes. These locations aren't super friendly. Got rewarded for it. Definitely got paid. Sorry to hear that, Romeo. Assuming you've updated everything. I'm not sure what's going on there, but been a load of reports in the chat about them being opened already, so it does appear to be active. How the game's been? Honestly, pretty similar to pre-patch. We've not played against a lot of decks that weren't already good before the patch came through. But a lot of the same. Which is probably alright, but not exactly the most exciting. Good chance we pass on 4 here if we do this. Green Goblin there kind of sucks. I've played with negative Zola Panther before. Deck's pretty reasonable. Have no gripes with it personally. It's like okay. Deck's not like incredible or anything, but it is okay. Opponent will Mojo. Yep, unfortunately Leech remains as they were. Nothing has changed to our green-handed friend. Fair enough. Well, I'd say I've seen tons of photos on social media and stuff already, so I am very, very certain the event should be live. It's not impossible that you just didn't get quite unlucky. The Kang Rewind. Gotta love a little bit of Kang on the weekends. Let's just go Captain Marvel here. Dino Collector, I don't, Dino might be okay. I'm not a massive fan of the Collector in general right now, but Dino might be okay. Opponent will blank Spider-Woman, we'll flip the Captain Marvel, and then we will just fire off our Doctor Doom. And hopefully it's good. It's certainly not impossible, you've just been a bit unlucky. Opponent will Shang, and we will lose. Yep. Happy to give my opponent the second cube there if they have the Shang-Chi. It's fine. Not particularly special, not particularly exciting. Got Sauron the second they drop, love the character. You love to see that kind of stuff. I'm hoping you're enjoying them at least. Bar with no name, not really a location I'm happy to see. We get a little bit cogged. Murder World making its way down. Alright, guess the lizard is going over here then. Yeah, definitely. I've definitely seen plenty of people opening them. But again, you can definitely get unlucky. These are things that happen. We draw the rock. Just gonna take the pass. What a Right Devil Dinosaur? Acceptable. Probably the way of putting it. Nothing really special. Probably worse than Dark Orc on average. But fine. She-Hulk nerf might end up being relevant here. We'll see. Hazmat Wong, Luke Cage. I like Hazmat. I really enjoy Toxic Sarah as a deck, so I can definitely see myself playing a little bit of that. Potentially. Opponent with the Dark Hawk will be drawing some cards. This is just what we like to call free real estate. But yeah, it definitely feels like Dark Hawk is somewhat unsurprisingly in a very good position. Storm is in a pretty good... sorry, not Storm. Sarah is in a pretty good position. Thanos still feels quite good. Those are my initial takeaways from the first couple hours of games. It's kind of mostly how I feel about it so far. Pulling Arrow 10 minutes before the patch kind of sucks. Well, our opponent would like to Arrow us this turn, so as long as we don't play Arrow, we'll be fine with that. Yeah, for sure, Shade. I'm more than happy to showcase Toxic Sarah. We've actually got a video on the YouTube channel if you want to check out some dedicated gameplay, even if we don't play it. Alright, Captain Marvel. I say a lot of Shuri or Galactus where I spend the 3,000 on her or save and get Galactus at 6k. Personally, I encourage people to save for Series 5 cards that are always Series 5, because if you don't, they're going to take you longer to get. Is the sad truth. And Shuri is more likely to become a Series 3 card than Galactus is. Yeah, I'd recommend Sarah Darkhawk, personally, Kieran. You can find the list on Marvel Snap Zone if you like. Deck is quite good in my opinion. Doom is, horribly awkward here. We have reveal priority too. This is, a bit of a mess. I guess it just looks like this. I don't think we can do much else. Yeah, Rockslide gonna Rockslide. Yeah, I've definitely seen some arguments that the Red Skull change is a buff to Red Skull, and yeah, it probably is. Probably is. I can see that. Yeah, for people that are interested in Toxic Sarah, as I say, we have a video on the channel if you like, but I'd probably play this in a little bit. Might even make the switch now, actually. Yeah, let's switch to some Toxic Sarah. I love this deck. It's something I really enjoy playing. So basically, you are a Sarah control shell that is looking to utilize the power of Luke Cage and Hazmat on the final turn of the game to massively pull you ahead on stats. That is the name of the game. You have some good anti-meta cards in the form of Enchantress, Shang-Chi, Killmonger. Played this deck quite a lot. Tend to enjoy it quite a lot as a result. Let's play a little bit of this. Been a while. Been a hot second since we've had some Toxic Serra. So, let's do that. Yeah, I think Polaris is just very, very good right now. I could definitely see a world where you're just happy to play Polaris basically always. Might even make that change myself. Polaris is kind of the GOAT. Let's go. A little bit of Zabu for fun. No worries, Shade. Happy to help. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I really like putting Polaris in here. I might go make that change. Carlo, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. Appreciate you. Welcome into Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you're enjoying today's content. Opponent snapped. This really could just be anything. Yes, it is. It is indeed some max hazmat. Don't think we're retreating, but this obviously really could just be anything. Electro, goodie. Does the Sunspot have an effect? It does. Also, more importantly, is the winter variant of Sunspot, which means it's not a bot. Because bots do not have bundle aesthetics or bundle splits. Onda, the patch has only been live for about 3 hours. I can't safely tell you what I would climb with right now. Would be a little unfair for me to do so because I just have no proof or evidence. Feels like Galactus. Galactus is obviously pretty bad for this deck. Feels like we should be playing Polaris for that reason. Playing with the Wong, sure. They get their Storm on. Interesting. We have reveal priority here, which is kind of awkward. I think we're just doing this. Sadly, not killing the Sunspot, obviously, but is what it is. Opponent will Doom. So we do currently win the flooding area. There is no good Shang-Chi target for us. We don't have reveal priority, though. So we could just... So yeah, this is a tough one, right? Because the Odin crushes us. And we can only add 8 power here, so we're never beating the Odin. We can beat anything above a 9 that isn't an Odin. Because we don't have reveal priority. If it is Odin, we can shrink this by 2. Opponent goes down to 5, goes to 10, so we still lose the Flooded. This feels like Odin. So I think I'm out. I think we beat most things there that aren't an Odin, but I do not think with my opponent having snapped aggressively that we are winning that game. I'm going to go make that Polaris switch, actually. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Because I think having a little bit of extra game into Galactus is probably pretty good right now. So I think we are off of Maximus onto Polaris. And I'll update the deck list accordingly. The Scarlet Witch play to try and kill the Sunspot might have been just fine, actually. A little greedy at best, but probably fine. Alrighty. We go again. Unsurprisingly, not drawing Serra, not the best thing for the Serra deck, but you know. You certainly can't always. Not familiar with Polaris? Yeah, I mean, Polaris is just great at the moment for disrupting armors, protecting big cards from Shang-Chi. It's fantastic at, like, as I say, moving something small into the Galactus lane. It does a number of things very well right now. Big fan of Polaris at the moment. Not an awful lot going for us here. I think we're just taking the pass again, actually. I think I want more information. Happy for you, Nate. Hopefully you are enjoying it. Alright, we'll just... we have reveal priority here, which kind of blows. I think we're just going to play this Polaris into Eternity range. Try and give our opponent a rock. Looks like we will not be giving them a rock. 0 into Titania, I imagine, and 0 into Lizard does it too. So we gain the rock, which we will no doubt Killmonger away at some point. We do find our Serra. Finding Serra here is good. So I think it looks like this. But with the Dracula, sure. Sewer system will not matter because we have Luke Cage. Alright, Sarah, gotta work. Opponent with the Cosmo, sure. We don't have to worry about that too much. So we can just go... Well, the Cosmo is actually, like, minorly annoying. Do we just not Killmonger? I feel like Killmonger here is a bit too good. Toughy. Maybe we just don't hazmat? This way?
What just happened?
What just happened? Brand new sub coming in. Charles, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome on in to the channel. Think we're good, right? This has been a long stream. I normally go for a good few hours, Game Boy. I'm normally live for quite a while. Ding dong. Took a second, but we found the line.
Victory.
Typhoid Mary into Typhoid Mary Luke Killmonger was in fact the line. It took a second, but we got there. We got there. Plenty of options. I'll probably still be live for a little while yet. Killmonger is in fact fantastic, yes. Big agree. Okay. So as always with this deck, you're probably not playing Nova on 1 very often. You don't want to have your opponent have the chance to react to it, move it around or anything, stop it from being destroyed. You're often able to sequence it somewhere into turn 4, or sometimes even just on turn 6, thanks to Sarah. So don't be afraid to hold it in your hand for a little while. Well, pretty happy to get the Tempo Polaris in here for 10 power. Hey Mateo, I only have a few hours of gameplay into the new patch, so I cannot be certain. But at the moment, Thanos still feels like it's a very good deck, and I wouldn't be too worried about buying it, given that it is likely to stay in Series 5 forever, according to the devs. So I would personally think it's just fine to pick it up, yeah. A little scared of Galactus here, not a lot I could do about it. We get leeched on turn 4 instead. Leech, not the best for this deck, but we can just work on raw stats. Raw stats often can just be fine. Don't mind taking away Baxter Building. Gonna save this for Miniaturized Lab or Shuri's Lab, I think. So we'll just do this, and then I guess... So Typhoid is a 3. So I want to make sure I can play everything if I draw Typhoid or Shang-Chi. So this is the best way for me to do that. Opponent will Maximus me. Deal. Negative zone. Well, now I would really like my Luke Cage, please. Ooh. That was going to be quite the turn 6. Kill everything in Shuri's Lab, Hazmat everything else, Luke Cage my own stats back in negative zone. Good lord. That's quite the turn. How did I come by my nickname? So, my name in real life is Scott Mines. I am Scott, M-I-N-E-S, IRL. And when I first got into making content for TCGs, I started over in Magic the Gathering, which is a game I've been playing for over a decade. So when I was looking for an online alias, an online handle to use, there's a card in Magic the Gathering called HowlingMine. Given my surname, the pun kind of wrote itself, so it made sense to become HowlingMines. And I've used that alias for the last 5 or so years while I've been making content across all kinds of games, across all times of kind of videos. Because I would prefer to have a brand that's synonymous with me, even if I move away from certain websites or certain brands, certain names. So that's where my name comes from. Opponent with some movie goodness. We've actually bumped into way more move than I would be expecting so far today, and by that I mean exactly 2 people playing move. Let's get the Zabu down. It is a pretty neat story, I agree. That's why I don't mind telling it, to be honest. It's always kind of nice to inform people about where I came from. Opponent doing some cool stuff over there with some beastie movie goodness. Think I'm going to be okay with the Tempo Typhoid Mary here. I think. Opponent goes big into Mere Isle, booing some multiple men around. The cloak for extra value. So we're never going to get this Shang off in time, unfortunately. This Polaris is super dangerous in this matchup. We are really not going anywhere at the moment. No Sarah this game too. Pretty unfortunate. I think we have to do this to have a chance of winning this game. The question is, what does the rest of the turn look like? I guess it's probably just going to be some stat choices. I think. Inadvertently wrote my online handle 20 years ago on the first piece of programming you ever did. Well, there you go. It's amazing how sometimes how the origin stories just stick and become a part of who you are. It's definitely one of my favorite parts of what we do. And just making content in general, to be honest. Kind of hard to split the difference here, unfortunately. This Luke Cage is quite good. I guess the best thing I can do is go like this. Opponent will do the slide. And Luke Cage will give me my stats back. Perfect. Interesting little game. Luke Cage on turn 6, taking away Typhoid Mary, catches so many people off guard. It's kind of great. Kind of great. Again, no real reason to play. Good game indeed. No real reason to play the Nova out turn 1 here. It was a sweet little game. Bear with me a moment, chat. Somebody demanding my attention on the work channel. Let me go make sure it's nothing important. So, do we want to risk playing out Luke Cage here? I think we're fine to do so. Apologies, bear with me a moment. Ooh, Sinister London is quite fruity. Happy to make multiple Novas here. Hold the Hazmat. Seems good. Thanks again for hanging out, folks. I appreciate you. Hopefully you are still enjoying the stream today as we've been chilling out. If you haven't already, please do consider liking the stream for me. Just go pop down and press that button. You'll be doing me the world of favors. So we don't have to extend very much here at all. I would like reveal priority because I'm a little worried about Aero screwing me in Fisk Tower. Yes, HM. I'm afraid that's kind of the HM is a nickname I'm happy to take, but that's kind of it's not so much work. Hey, you working? It's more there's a lot of notifications going off from the patch, obviously, and a lot of work being done behind the scenes. So just making sure it's nothing important that required my attention. I appreciate that, Royal Mail, and I'm glad you're enjoying it as well, T-Van. I'm glad that you have found some relaxation after work today. This is a little dodge. Opponent took the pass. Opponent took the pass. Interesting. Alright, we're going to go for the raw stats approach here, in which case the Shang-Chi's going to have to do some heavy lifting, because I think my opponent's about to She-Hulk us. This is probably Shang-Chi Killmonger Lizard. Yep. Alright, Shang-Chi, need you to go where you belong, friend. So we're going to try and fill up Fisk Tower to make sure that you do. Of course, Royal Mail, of course. I'm very familiar with that postal service, weirdly enough, because there are postal service. So I think this is just going to be good, right? We don't need to get silly. We can just do this, and we don't need to play the Hazmat, because we killed our Luke Cage with the Enchantress early. So this should be everything we need. Oh, watch it unfold, chat. Watch it unfold in glorious, glorious joy as Shang-Chi kills everything. And then he copies himself and kills everything again. And then, to top it off, Killmonger gives stats to everyone. It's like Christmas if it was significantly more Marvel themed. Happy holidays, everyone. My opponent has ended the game with 2 copies of Lizard. Thank you, Shang-Chi. Thank you very much. Yeah, this deck is still a blast. This deck is still very, very fun. Was juicy indeed. Triskelion filling our hand up with some rubbish. We gained a bonus Typhoid Mary, which is pretty good when you have Luke Cage in your deck, weirdly enough. Yeah, the classic Marvel Christmas gift. A boot to the face. Thank you, Shang-Chi. Opponent will bast into 0. Okay. Yeah, Typhoid Mary is very, very sweet in this deck. I'm a big fan of what she enables you to do. We'll get our Polaris on. Opponent will zap a Medusa. Well, that was not... You could have given me about 15 guesses what my opponent was going to play this turn, and it would not have been that. So. Typhoid Mary, off you go. Do your thing. Opponent will Shang-Chi. Is this my Shang-Chi? It is not. Okay. We draw the Hazmat. We're just going to play our Sarah out here pretty happily. And look to go to work on the final turn of the game. Well, okay. We'll go to work even more because our opponent would like to give us more turns. Shang-Chi is pretty great. Yeah. I agree. Alright, so we go Zabu, Typhoid Mary. We hold the Hazmat for sure. There is definitely some choices going on here. Undeniable choices. Wasp Valkyrie. You know what doesn't work when you've got a Luke Cage in play, chat? Valkyrie. Valkyrie does not work. And my opponent just found that out. Here is today's lesson for you. Valkyrie will not reduce the power of cards if there is a Luke Cage on the other side. This has been my TED Talk. Looks like it was Cerebro 3 on the other side. But yeah, Luke Cage is going to stop you from winning that lane. He's good like that. Lecuguela is not a location I'm eager to play into, so we'll try to not do that. Tinkerer's Workshop. Okay. Indeed, speaking of fun interactions, can you subscribe for more? You certainly can. You certainly can. I would encourage you to do so. From your friendly neighborhood streamer man. Loved the TED Talk. I'm glad. Yes, that would make sense as to why they zeroed their Medusa. You subscribed? Happy to hear it. Does Luke work the same way with Shadow King? I believe it stops them being reduced, whereas Shadow King always sets them back to their base. So I believe no. It would not, because you're going back to your base anyway? Not sure. Weird interaction now. Would have to play with some Shadow King to know. And I have never played with the Shadow King, so I truly have no idea. I think this is just Nova here, unfortunately. Quinjet died for Thanos' sins. I'm not sure that's true. I think that adjustment was probably going to have to be made to Quinjet eventually anyway. But again, willing to admit that I might be wrong there. Your friendly neighborhood streamer man. I need that on some merchandise. That's what I need. I need friendly neighborhood streamer man on merchandise. Would I recommend this deck for climbing? I would recommend Serra Control in general for climbing right now. I think the Dark Orc version is a bit better if you have access to Dark Orc. But in general, the concept of the deck in general is just pretty strong, and this is one of my more favored ways to play it. I really enjoy playing this deck. I always find it very fun. So yeah, would recommend if you enjoy it and have the cards for it. So the sad truth is we have to Enchantress is there going to be a meta deck report this week, subject to how much data we can gather in a short period of time. We would like to, yes, but I'm not going to guarantee it because there's no guarantee we have enough data. So the plan for now is yes. Assume there is one coming. If we want to juice the Morbius, we have to kill our own Luke Cage. Might be fine. Unclear if fine. Truly not sure if fine. About to find out. Always happy to help me, OG. Opponent with the Infinite. Jeez. Okay, that's pretty big. Guess we didn't need to remove that that Morbius after all. But it looks like we are gonna be okay. Good game by my opponent. That was genuinely well played. Fun one. Well navigated. Debating unpinning Thanos. I think Thanos is still quite good, personally. Yeah, the plan is to aim for an updated meta report next Tuesday. But again, we will see. We will see how much data we can gather in a week before I make any promises. Been climbing with Electro Ramp since the start of the season. Very nice. I like Dark Orc Serra Control quite a lot, personally. It was indeed the last turn of the game, for sure. Deck is definitely doing what it's designed to do right now. I love Serra Control. If you want to talk to me about like a deck that I just enjoy the play patterns of, it will always be the Serra decks. I love what they do. They're really fun for me to play. So I'm always going to play Serra decks when I get the choice. I love them to bits. They're great. In Serra Control, what am I subbing for Aero? Don't know, honestly. Would have to play the deck a little bit at the moment. I would definitely be interested in exploring, I guess, like another countermeasure to whatever you think is particularly popular. Like maybe you could just have access to another way to interact with Galactus. That feels like the big thing. Do we want a Scarlet Witch now? I think we kind of do want a Scarlet Witch now. Opponent went mid. That makes a lot of sense as to why. Happy to hear it, Joe. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I'm glad that the guide may have helped in some capacity. Okay, are we just pulling the Mojo out? Is that what we're doing? I think I'm fine to give up the Superflow energy if I can make my opponent give up the Superflow energy. They were giving it up anyway, but the Mojo is now over there. No worries, Game Boy. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Opponent pulls my Shang-Chi for me. Mojo off. Doc Ock dead. I mean, makes sense, Patrick. If you prefer to get Galactus, then you definitely have a good decision there. Well, not going to play the Hazmat now. Might as well wait until next turn, get more value from it. Indeed, Polaris, Polaris. Whoa! Scarlet Witch hitting Warrior Falls. No Magneto. No Magneto. You're all good. I brain good. You certainly do brain good, friend. You certainly do. So opponent is definitely on Surfer on the other side of things here. And it doesn't matter. They're out here. I think this was just always going to be Hazmat Nova Killmonger. It's probably the way we play this turn, but they definitely don't want to play that out. This deck has felt great right now. Definitely feels like it's been chomping on people. Which is good. Which big bash should you get first, Kang or Thanos? I would say Thanos in my personal opinion. Yeah, opponent Doc Ocked me and then Maximus me, which is definitely a choice you are allowed to make. Opponent will Invisible Woman. I would like to find my Enchantress, please. No, never mind. Never mind. This Zabu has kind of kicked me in the dick. That's mildly unfortunate. I can only play in one location. 2D Skills, thank you very much for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate the tip. That really means a lot.
Please put down the spear.
Please put down the spear. Thank you so much. Work has been busy. Glad to see you back. Glad to be back, my friend. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what you're asking, Omar. We are in serious trouble here. Is Token Tuesday still worth it when you're Series 3 incomplete? I believe so personally, yes. Opponent has done me a small favour. Brand new sub, Vishak, thank you very much. Welcome to Marvel Snap Zone. Glad you're enjoying today's live stream. We get Sandman. I believe Token Tuesday is still worth it. I bought it myself for what that's worth. I will share it here because we're not doing multiple things anyway. You meant Thanos. Should you buy? I think Thanos is still very good, personally, and it's also still going to be Series 5 forever. So it'll always be worth 6,000 tokens as opposed to something else that might not be. Up to you, of course. But we're certainly not blind flipping a Shang-Chi, that's for sure. Yeah, I can only give you my recommend. Opponent's out of here. I don't think we were winning that. I do not think we were winning that game. But they do not want to carry on, which is fine by me. Yeah, most of all, I always encourage people to buy whatever they think they're going to enjoy. At the end of the day, it is a game. You should definitely try and enjoy yourself. But if we're talking from a maximum EV, hyper-competitive, Mr. Streamer, how do I crush people between my thighs? Yeah, I think Thanos is still pretty good. Still pretty good. I appreciate the feedback, Large Midget, for sure. Aren't there better value bundles in the data mines? Honestly, Onda, I have not seen the upcoming data mines because they were published on the website while I've been here on my ass streaming Marvel Snap. So as to what value is in those bundles, I am not currently qualified to tell you. I haven't seen them yet. Negative Zone is always a great location for this deck because, well, Luke Cage is kind of cracked. Feels like you're trying too hard a bit there, Spider, to be honest. But maybe. Okay. How do we want to do this? Yeah, good luck, Token Shop, folks. Good luck. No worries, Onda. Always happy to be honest about the fact. So I feel like this is just supposed to be our friend Luke Cage. Season caches past 50 is such a disappointment. They are not massively exciting, no. Oh. Oh, I have to wait on the Shang-Chi. Gotta be patient, chat. Gotta be patient. We can be patient on the Shang-Chi. Thank you, Miyoji. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Not a reference I get, unfortunately, Spider. Thor Frog variant, 7k gold. That is pricey. Lot of gold. Hopefully there's some other things in there, otherwise that is going to be a steep-ass variant. Talking about bundles, actually, chat, I'm super curious. How many of you are going to buy the April Fool's Day bundle? I'm very curious as to whether or not people actually care about that. Yeah, I think so, David. I think Sarah Control is just in a pretty good spot anyway. But yeah, I think in general they're going to be pretty good. Obviously, you're still going to get Leech, you're still going to get Sandman. These things are going to happen. Oh, the Sarah, the Enchantress there was pretty bad. That's pretty bad. So we just have to go. Oh, the Enchantress here sucks so bad. Spider's buying the rock. It's a alternate art rock. Will you be buying the alternate art rock, chat? I need to know. Yeah, so it's this season's negative bundle, right? It's just the same price as the negative, well, a little less than the negative bundle, but for the Frog 4, it's basically the same concept. Man, this deck has been churning through people, dude. This deck feels fantastic right now. Hard pass, understandable. Dan Hiprock, I would take Dan Hiprock. Anders won't be buying it. I'm definitely curious as to whether it's a good idea to have bundles like that and how many people think it's funny, how many people think it's like kind of a waste. I find that stuff kind of interesting just from a personal perspective, even outside of work. The human psyche intrigues me. I can't remember who's actually done the art on it. The art's visible on the Snapzone bundle if you want to go check it out, but I don't remember who the artist is off the top of my head, unfortunately. What's the instead of Quinjet now with Thanos? Personally, I've been recommending things like replacing Sunspot, playing Killmonger, and playing Death, or you can explore something like Vision, or Doctor Doom, or even Nightcrawler. Just good ways to move between locations. Those would be my early recommendations, having played 0 games with Thanos since the nerf. But from the decks we've played against so far tonight, those are what I would accept. Fair enough, Death. I can respect that. It's even you don't have to buy it, you know. You don't have to buy M'Baku. Also keep trying to make Orca work. I've also tried to make Orca work. I recommend stopping trying to make Orca work. Pokemon, I do not know. I haven't looked at the high evolutionary stuff yet, I'm afraid. Most of it has been discovered while I've been live here on stream, so I haven't had a chance to actually properly look at it. Juice, I just answered that question, friend. Oh, for sure, Brandon, you get it. You understand. I think I'm taking away the vault here. Brandon calls it a no-brainer. You love to see it. Oh, no! I didn't want to Sinister London and then get rocked. Where's my Killmonger, dude? My kingdom for a Killmonger. We don't even have the Luke Cage. Help. Help. My board is full of crap. And I don't want it to be here. It's okay, Juice, no worries. I was saying that realistically, I would suggest trying something like... Well, opponent did the favor for me. I would suggest trying something like playing Killmonger in Death. You can try and play something like Nightcrawler, Doom, Vision, Captain Marvel to help you in moving around and giving yourself some location flexibility. But I have not played the deck since the nerf, so I cannot be sure. Hey Matty, how you doing? Just seen the patch notes. Annoyingly, you've got Shuri pinned and debating whether to save 6,000 for a token card or whether Shuri. I think both of those are acceptable things to do, Matty, honestly. Spider-Woman here not being Shang-Chiable kind of blows. You know what doesn't blow? Killmonger. Okay, this is quite the turn. So we probably want a double hazmat, right? So this is going to be Luke Cage, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, Zabu, hazmat. Oh, baby. Come on. Flip the Shang-Chi into the right place. It's time to go to work. It's time to go to work. Oh, don't you love to see it? Everything in life is truly blissful. No worries, Juice. Good luck with it. Yes, Variant Rush is live if you're looking for those variants. Oh. That's just everything I ever want to do in a game of Marvel Snap. That last turn is just like everything I want in a game of Marvel Snap. Oh. More of that, please. Thank you, Tivan. That was a sweet one. Double Sarah lets you do some very, very silly things, unsurprisingly. No worries, Bao. Enjoy. Good luck with your variants. Okie dokie. We get corked. It's not about the money, it's about the message. Exactly. Yeah, perfect demonstration of what the deck is capable of doing. I'm inclined to agree. Alright, let's get our lizard on the table. Work of art, that's exactly what I want from a game of Marvel Snap. I'm improving, Matty, thank you. It's a slow process, but I am slowly getting better. I think I'm going to line the Luke Cage up next to Lizard so that if I do get Enchantress, at least I get a small benefit from it. Also playing into Asgard, quite good in general. Opponent will Cosmo us, sure. Yeah, I keep hearing about... That's so funny. That's the funniest Isle of Silence I've ever seen. I keep hearing about High Evolutionary. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet because we've been live since it was spoiled. Oh, dude. The Black Widow. That's so tragic. But people keep telling me it looks very good, so I believe them. Oh, the Black Widow. I'm so sad. Now I regret snapping. Like, just a little. Opponent with the Captain Marvel. Well. Really not a lot of options here for us, huh? Good chances he's just supposed to be a retreat, to be completely honest.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Opponents cannot win middle with Captain Marvel, so we're good. We'll take our cubes. Yeah, I'll check out the High Visionary when the stream finishes. The High Evolutionary, I should say. 'Cause I don't want to give spoilers to people that might be trying to avoid them. I appreciate the fact that our opponent, whose username is YourGothGF, is using death as an avatar. It feels somewhat appropriate. Alright, do we want Bar Sinister in this game? Got Shana in the shop? Hey, you leave Shana alone. She might be terrible, but she's really fun. I don't think we want this to exist. I'm gonna get rid of it. I wish I hadn't. Alright. Thank you, Jotunheim. Never change. Opponent Zabu looking very, very nice over there. How about we move it over? Do I think Shuri Red Skull is still going to be top tier? I think the deck is still quite good, yes. Maybe not in its old form, but most of what made that deck powerful is still possible. Opponent snaps on the negative on turn number 3, as they should. Turn 3 negative is quite good. Oh, Luke Cage and Jotunheim. Oh, it just fills me with joy. Alright, let's turn this Zabu off. I will, Luke. I will. You can remind me all you want. Like, I still think Shana is hilariously fun to play with. She's just, unfortunately, not very good. Opponent with the Wong. Kind of wish we'd saved the Enchantress now. Killmonger probably not achieving very much here. Only one way to find out. It will kill the Nova, of course, but that's about it. What are we wonging? Hey, Forest Ranger. Thank you very much. Oh, I appreciate the heads up on the name change. Go enjoy the gym. Hopefully you have a lovely afternoon. It's easy to make the mistake, midget. Opponent probably just drew a bucket load of cards. And is somehow Shang-Chi proof. I want the pixel helicarrier. It's great. There's no way we win this, right? I just don't see it. My opponents earned their cubes with their sweet, sweet brew, so let's give them some cubes. I truly do not mind giving cubes to people who appear to have earned it. It's always an enjoyable experience to me. Pixel Quinjet's not bad. I massively prefer the Ghost Rider one myself. But it's not bad. No worries, Luke. Take care, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. If you donate yours, you would. I would love it, honestly, Thorborg. I love the.
I am Iron Man.
I love the Pixel Helicarrier. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Pixel by like a lot.
Iron Man.
That's pretty good.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh! Did we lose that by 1? Oh, okay, lost it by 2, I guess. Opponent's deck is sweet. I don't mind losing cubes to that. Opponent's doing cool stuff. Really close. If we Killmonger into Jotunheim, we win that game. To be fair, if we fill Jotunheim at all, we win that game. Doesn't really matter what we fill it with. Sweet game. Sweet game. Don't mind losing that one at all. Go off, King. Like, sweet deck from OP. For the final time of today's stream, my friends, if you haven't already, please do consider doing me a small favor and liking this stream. It does a great job at helping support us over here on YouTube and keep me doing what I do. So please do consider scrolling down, pressing the thumb up, and it doesn't cost you a penny, but it does go a very, very long way. Of course, if you haven't subscribed already, you could do that too. You can just click that button down there while you're there, and make sure you're not missing out on any content here on Marvel Snap Zone. Last but not least, if you haven't already, you can shuffle 5 rocks into my deck and make me sad. But on top of that, you can also become a member of the channel. If you'd like to donate a small fee each month, you can get some chat emojis, early access to the tier list, some entries to tournaments in the future, all kinds of goodies. So well worth checking out if you enjoy that kind of thing. This Bifrost has made me kind of sad. Never a problem, Phil. Don't have to apologise for that. I think I'll take this Bifrost away. Shadow King in your shop? I haven't actually looked at my shop, to be fair. I probably should. Probably should go see. I don't think I'm buying anything until Kitty Pryde turns up, to be honest, so it probably doesn't matter. Well, we do have our Thanos. We do have our Killmonger for the Thanos deck, which is always reassuring. We'll make ourselves a duplicate Typhoid Mary. We had to turn off this Soul Stone with Luke Cage as well. It's pretty great. Mind Stone drawing some stones. Time Stone drawing some stuff. Might Killmonger here just in case I get leeched. Funnel Shang-Chi, I will debris. Alright, well, we are definitely Killmongering here. It's in the future, Spider, in the future. Was I surprised that Leech didn't get nerfed? A little. Not massively, but a little. Hey, Killer Compton, I'm improving slowly, thank you. Hopefully you are too. Opponent will indeed arrow us, so we're not going to be making a duplicate of this Killmonger, but we didn't get leeched, which is good. Alright, Sarah, down you come. Do we get leeched now? Anyone get Negasonic? I have not looked yet. I might have done, but I have not looked yet. I just don't think there's anything I'm really going to be buying until Kitty Pryde turns up. I really want Kitty Pryde for Sarah decks in general, to be honest. I think she's a very fun, very unique card, so... Opponent pulled the rock! Get in, Subterranea. Get in there. Okay, that added Time Stone animation is very good, by the way. That cleans up a lot of confusion. So the arrow is gone. We are going to go... Typhoid Mary, Luke Cage, Hazmat Nova is the play, I think. Fire the cannon! My opponent has Magnet Manned me. I believe that is okay. Depends what comes off the Lockjaw, I guess. Oh, Lockjaw Lottery. Don't you just love the Lockjaw Lottery? Opponent's got a million rocks in their deck. Sadly, a She-Hulk is what they find. So, no game win for us. F. Again, do not think I want Bar Sinister to exist. I think this location is actually a little problematic for this deck. I would rather it go away. Dark Dimension, sure. Can work with that. Oh, Plunder Castle, never change. Guess we have to Polaris now. Yeah, I mean, we're sticking through the snap because I'm assuming my opponent thinks they've locked up Plunder Castle, which they have not. So let's get that Zabu out of there. Over here instead. Would you find our Luke Cage? Okay. So I think we hide Typhoid Mary under Dark Dimension. Then we go Sarah out in the open. Opponent has a similar plan by the looks of it. So sadly, we don't have space for everything here. So we need to Luke Cage. Doesn't really matter where the Luke Cage is, so I guess it's just... Oh, I boned myself. Hellfire Club, of course. So I guess it's going to be... like this? Could be like this. I think I'm going with the Killmonger being hidden. It's going to be an interesting one, this. Shang-Chi will not save my opponent. You got Sauron from a box? That's not a bad thing. Sauron's a good card. Well, opponent takes away Typhoid Mary and Luke Cage, so that's fine at least. We're good here, right? Opponent playing a similar deck to us and coming up short in every department. I would love Sauron. Sauron would be cool to play with. Wouldn't mind Sauron at all. This deck is fantastic. I think I very much recommend jamming some Sarah Control right now. I think early days testing has made me think this deck is just better than it was before, and it was already quite good before. Like, maybe not this version, maybe you just play the Dark Hawk version. Dark Hawk version also very, very good. But Control Sarah decks are still my kryptonite. I love playing them. They're really enjoyable. And I do think they're really quite good. I'm glad you're happy, Royal Mail. That's all we can ask for, really. Oh, mirror match maybe. Well, cloning Vats doesn't help me very much because my hand is getting shuffled away, so Let's just play some stats as best we can. But with the Iron Heart, okay. So not an actual mirror match. Just a pseudo mirror match. How easy is the climb above 80 with Galactus? I sadly wouldn't know because I don't play Galactus. I don't own the card and have no wish to own the card either. So unfortunately, I cannot really comment on how hard that is. Also, we just had a massive patch, so I imagine it's changed significantly anyway. But with the Wong, I guess this is old school hazmat combo, right? Happy to be of assistance, Miyoji. So our own Luke Cage is actually kind of valuable against hazmat, but I kind of want an Enchantress if we draw it. I think this is just going to be like this. Opponent with a okay, so opponent is doing some very similar stuff to us. We have the Shang-Chi, so we are going to be doing that. And I want to beat Shang-Chi on the right, so we'll be doing that. Little bit of Shang-Chi Lizard as a treat. Yeah, if I wasn't infinite already, I could definitely see myself playing this one to get myself there. It's just super fun. Super fun. Opponent will Odin the Iron Heart, which unsurprisingly, I do not care about. As this Luke Cage is not going to be beating 32. Bullseye. Good game for the opponent. Victory. Well played, well navigated. How does chat feel about Sarah Control in general? Is it one of those decks that you enjoy playing, or do you think that something like this is actually not great for the game? I'm way in this camp. Anything I can put Sarah in, I will love. I love Sarah decks. They're just so much fun to me. But I'm curious as to whether people feel the same. We've started bumping into all the Luke Cage mirrors, which is genuinely very funny. Maybe word is getting out that the beast is here. Might turn this off in the future. Give up my Zabu to do so. Not sure. Oh yeah, you gotta be willing to retreat. Gotta be willing to retreat with Sarah decks for sure. Fair enough, Tivan. Hopefully you manage to pick them up very soon then, for your sake. Green Goblin is certainly an interesting one. It does get wrecked by Leech, yes. I think what I like about this version of the deck with Typhoid Mary in is you actually have way more game into Leech just because you have some big idiots that are just like fine to play for stat reasons, even if you don't want to do anything else. Do I give my opponent a turn with the Wong, or do I just Enchantress? I think I just... I have to shut this down in case Strange Academy makes both things go left. So we have to Enchantress here. No regrets at all. Love to hear it, honestly, Miyoji. I'm glad you are excited for the deck. Opponent will magic us. Hala goes away. No Wong active for them, so no hazmat combo for them this time. So our Baxter building is full. We draw a Shang-Chi. I guess we're doing this now. No reason not to. hold as much power for the final turn as we can, but I assume there is at least a Hazmat in my future. Yeah, if you want a deck that's leech proof, this is not the one for you, to be honest. But we'll Zabu, Lizard, and Hazmat. There's the Hazmat. We love our own Luke Cage. What we didn't want was our own Hazmat, because that doesn't do anything because of their Luke Cage. That being said, this still feels like it's probably winnable, especially if we can spike the Lizard. So let's get our luck on and see if we can do exactly that.
So, this all seems horrible.
Thank you for the brand new subscription, Christopher. Appreciate you. Sadly, we're stealing the Luke Cage, which is probably not good enough. Yeah, your boy's in danger. Yeah, so this was winnable if we stole the Lizard, but we failed to do so. Amazing how many Luke Cage mirrors we've suddenly started bumping into while we've been playing this deck. Really cool to see. I think the card's probably just underrated in general right now, even outside of Hazmat synergies. So many random locations and stuff that it helps with, and of course Lizard and Typhoid Mary just loves to have it in play naturally. I do want to try a version of this deck with Valkyrie in it, because Luke Cage also plays very, very well with Valkyrie. Another combo punch that I like. Maybe you just play Valk instead of Hazmat. You never know. Maybe you play both. Definitely worth screwing around with, I think. Wolverine for our opponent seems good. Wolverine decks tend to be Galactus, so mostly what I'm expecting here. Giving themselves another copy of Wolverine as well is pretty Fruit Loops. Alright. Are we just about tempo here, or are we just about Zabu? I think I'm just about Zabu for the most part. Don't really... Yeah, okay. So we're expecting the Galactus into Clintar very soon. So we need to get our value out of this while we can. Polaris here would be really nice, and sadly, we have not found it. So I'm going to try and keep priority for Polaris, even though I'm aware that I'm probably losing these cards. That's a heck of a convoluted play pattern, Spider, for sure. Very cool. But how often are you getting that one? Opponent will indeed see the Daredevil. So again, I very much expect to be Galactus here, to be honest. I think the play is just going to be Luke Cage, Nova Killmonger, Nova Zabu. I don't want priority, is the thing, so I can't do that. So I think it just looks like this. Expecting to get Galactus and then not have priority as a result. That is the plan at the very least. You try every other match, fair. Alright, so it is the Galactus. The Wolverine, unfortunately, wins the flip twice. So we just have to go like this and hope the Shang-Chi is good enough. Basically. Ding dong! Thank you, Galactus. Correctly making sure we did not have priority so that Shang-Chi could bail us out. It's like Christmas. Lovely stuff. We even get to finish our last little quest as well, look at that. Okie dokie, folks. That is going to be everything from me for now. It's nice to be back. Happy to be jamming some games. Format seems intriguing enough that I'm not upset, which is way better than the last balance patch. So we're gonna take that as a win while we have the ability to do so. I'm hoping to be back tomorrow with a little bit more of this. So if you are enjoying it, make sure you join me tomorrow night at 6:30 GMT. For a little bit more live Marvel Snap. But until next time, I've been HowlingMines. You've been amazing. And this has been Marvel Snap Zone. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day.